Did you talk about the Star Wars game they announced? No, I haven't actually seen any of the Game Award announcement stuff. We could look at that. What is it? Miss Venom. I like the diet stuff, but they don't sell them anymore. I think my dollar store still has some Venom stuff, but I never really fucked with it. Star Wars game. Oh. Huh? Wait, those two. Hold on. Hold on, those at least two. Hold on, hold on. Yeah. I'm seeing the titles of them, and that alone makes me curious. Venom has way too much sugar in it. I usually drink like 0 sugar Monster, so yeah, that might be too much. I want to try Bing Bam Bambo. What is it called? Bang? Because I've heard that one is like a crazy amount of caffeine. But every time I go to get one, they have flavors that sound gross. I don't want like a grape flavored energy drink. I've been looking a Discord channel for people talking about stuff, but not watching. Look at the Fate 1 second. Okay. I'm seeing Fate of the Old Republic, which of the Old Republic is a big deal, and then Galactic Racer. I could play Pod Racer.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Can I be an asshole for a second? I guess it's just Galactic Racer, not Pod Racer, but that shit's not a pod. That's more of a swoop bike than a Pod Racer.
The pilots.
Which if they do explicitly like say this is a swoop bike racing game, that would be badass.
Incredible. Best of the best.
Taylor Swift's newest boyfriend, Sebulba.
By one beautiful dream.
Okay, so yeah, this is not pod racing. This is a lot of stuff. These are just like land speedles.
The galaxy needs racing.
Speedo bikes. Why is all of these environments kind of look the same, which is a little consoling, but that's fine. God. Fucking old man Sebulba with a big gray beard. That's kind of silly. Also, isn't Sebulba fucking dead? Hold on. Wikipedia. I didn't actually know he'd be in it, if that's him. It might just be a similar guy. Sebulba. Okay, what is the canon? The Kudu, Sebulba says after his crash, with a citation. For some reason in my memory, I always thought... My brain always told me that Sebulba dies in the Boon to Eve. But I guess he does technically survive. He just loses because you see him being mad about losing. Would we get in trouble for watching the Boonta Eve Classic on stream? Also, I love saying the Boonta Eve Classic. Boonta Eve Classic. Pulp 1, Pulp 2. I guess that's technically like most of that movie, so maybe I shouldn't watch all of it. But this is gonna get stream claimed a little bit, but hold on. Hold on. Fuck off. I need to find a way of getting like ad block on OBS browser. I'm not even gonna look at you. There he is!
It's Skywalker! Amazing! A quick control thrust, and he's back on course. Did he crash it?
They said it, they said it, Houdini! Look up Phantom Menace Impod Racing, but I made all the sounds with my mouth instead. Is that a real video? Because I can look that up. Also, hello, welcome. Maybe mute it? Yeah, maybe. The music might get claimed.
Skywalker's in trouble. Sebulba takes the lead.
Does he just lose? I could have sworn he like fucking blows up. Me shaking her head. Need to make that a gif.
Little human being is out of his mind.
This is just like Speed Racer, the movie. Yeah, there's a little guy who blows up. But no, yeah, see, he fucking hits a rock, doesn't he? Oh, okay, only his pod actually hits the rock. Okay, that's okay. You can see my confusion. He did in fact hit a big rock, but he didn't die. I wanna hold on. We're gonna do the streamo thing of
I want it.
going slow-mo in this. So this is probably Jakku, which is kind of lame, but that's okay. I feel like I should know what this is just by looking at what's a planet with fucking toxic lakes.
Massive engines.
You only cared about his pod and not him. So Bulba and his pod race are one and the same. It is an extension of himself.
Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilot.
Hold on. If they do, I really hope they do specifically say that this is a swoop bike, because I love swoop bikes. This looks a little bit like the thing that Han drives in Solo, when he's like escaping Corellia. Is he escaping Corellia, or is he just going on a joyride? I don't even remember. Has like a wheeled, kind of hot rod looking land speeder. Like this looks like a swoop bike to me. That's just a land speeder in front and maybe in back. It could just be like a really fucked up land speeder. Swoop bike behind, oh not swoop bike, speedo bike behind him. It's weird that it's not a specific type of vehicle, which I guess is fine, but I don't know, that seems strange. That's a fucking swoop bike, hold on. Swoop bike. It's a little fucked up because swoop bike kinda lost... Not a speedo bike, a swoop bike. They call it... I'm not talking about a speedo bike, god damn it. I feel like swoop kinda... It's inconsistent on what it means. Swoop bike, Knights of the Old Republic. Because in the movies, they have the speedo bikes, and they're just called speedo bikes. But then in Knights of the Old Republic, they have swoop racing. And they use these fucking things. Yeah. Yeah. That's gotta be. It can't really be anything else with that shape. But like, in the Old Republic, the game, a lot of shit is just called a swoop bike, even though it's not a swoop bike, and it kinda bugs me, but... I would not mind if they put in a little bit of effort to kind of define those things a little differently. In a new game. I never knew these existed. Swoop racing is like a pretty big part of Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. I need to play that game at some point, I guess. I know I was kind of avoiding it since Eclipse was playing it, but maybe I should just straight up play that soon.
The best.
Also, Ice Planet. Probably off, but, you know.
United by one beautiful...
What do we got? What is that? Is that an Outrider? I think it is. Well, Outrider is a specific ship, but I think that's, possibly? It's a Corellian something or other. Oh, is that a fucking, oh shit, I should know this. That's like a YT... Oh god, I used to know these. I used to know these. We need to get Shay in here. It's like not a YT 1300, it's a YT, like, 1100 or something? Hold on. No, wait, this is like a YT, bear with me, I gotta Fujo out. YT series, 2000? At first I thought it was the YT 2400. But it's, I mean, I guess it could be, but... 2600? Okay, wait, I might be right, actually. It might be a 2400 BT. Sorry. I really like the different YT lines, so I gotta... I get like a better image of the BT. Yeah, I think I'm right actually, because the 2400 was commonly associated with fucking what's his name, Dax Rendell or whatever, the Outrider, shaped kind of like this, but this one has kind of a wing on the opposite side as well, which makes me think it is. The 2400 BT, which has an extra little thing on the side. Which you don't really have like a good official image of, which is interesting, so maybe that's why they're using it again. Let me get the official image on Wikipedia, because it's really bad. This is the official image of the 2400 BT. This is all you really see of it in the movies. But I think that lines up pretty closely. I mean, yeah, that's like 1-to-1. With the, like, the line going down the half in the middle. I'm always down to get, like, new high-quality models of Star Wars ships. Especially if they let you see the inside, which I doubt they will, but...
Beautiful dream.
Oh, I was not paying attention. I was still thinking about about YT something. I've seen this vehicle, but I think, but forget well. The 2400 is one that I pulled it into Tower Unite at one point. It is in Star Wars Connect. It is in Star Wars Galaxies. It is in... I think the first appearance was... fuck, what is that game called? Dash Rendell. Shadows of the Empire? Oh my god. Oh, that... Oh, ugh. Wikipedia pisses me off sometimes. I go to the Dash Rendell page, and it says, Dash Rendell first mentioned in Solo a Star Wars story. That is not true in the slightest. Appearance in book. Why does it not say first appearance on the game that he first appeared in? Star Wars manga. I mean, I guess it is Shadow of the Empire, the game, right? Did the Shadows of the Empire novel come out before the game? Is that why it says that? That's weird. Sorry, I'm getting bogged down. But yeah, that's a classic Star Wars ship. The one in the front kind of looks like the Jakku Speedle. I think they just call it like a junk Speedle that Rey has in the movies that she's in. Like the popsicle looking one. Yeah, kind of a snow Speedle looking one at the top. I guess that's probably... Hold on. Is there such a thing called like a sand Speedle? Is that what that is? Yeah, T-47 Sand Speedle. Sorry, whenever you load up the Sand Speedle Wikipedia entry, it is only exists in Lego form. That's very funny. That's very funny that the only official canon appearance is Lego. Can I, like, can I flip this? Can I, like... Yeah. Speedo back in the back. The thing in the middle, I guess, is probably just like a souped up land speedle. And land speedle, typical land speedle on the bottom. Sweet bike again.
The galaxy.
This art style looks interesting. Like, weirdly kind of low fidelity drival for the kind of realistic looking vehicles. But I don't hate that. Weird kind of little guy. That mask looks familiar. Kind of False Unleashed looking a little bit. Is that a fucking... Hold on. Is that a... Is this guy a Dextel Jetstel? Or am I crazy? I'm not gonna get so many fucking random images on my desktop because of looking at this. Am I crazy? If they finally get another one of these guys who isn't Dextel Destel, that would be kind of interesting. Well, he's dead now anyway. He just exploded, so... I'm super not interested in, like, a Jakku track, but... Then again, if this is going to be, like, squadrons, there might be, like, a plot line. I mean, look, it's... Fucking old man. Old man so pulpa. I guess if we're doing, like, racing was banned and now we're doing it anyway... I guess that's a good enough reason to have all the ruins and stuff, but I don't know. One of the things I liked about Star Wars Pod Racer Unleashed, whatever that game is called, is that they kind of just had, like, official racing tracks. Like, oh yeah, we just kind of built a real track on Ryloth, and that's where we do the race. But I guess if they're doing, like, illegal racing, they're gonna lean into stuff like this. Yeah. This is such a huge nitpick, but I feel like going from this shot of ruined desert track, and then it cuts to, like, presumably a different ruined desert track. Hopefully, maybe this is the same one, but... And then this one, this is clearly a different one. Which is a little lame, but... It's a trailer. It's not even gameplay. Well, why they don't have pod racers? Is it because it's just too dangerous to have racers made of style pelts? That is kind of weird that they're showing Sebulba, but, like, they didn't actually show a single pod racer. And is that supposed to be Sebulba talking? Because I don't think he speaks basic. I guess maybe he learned, but... God, I don't like the big dumb build. Like, Like, you can tell he's old just by giving him wrinkles. You don't have to give him that, too. It's a little too silly for me, but...
The way it was before the Empire shut it down.
And if that... hopefully that's not his voice. Hopefully that's a different guy. I agree, agreed. It's time to start an internet campaign to... to fix the Bulba. But, I will be looking... Who made this? Did they have, like, a studio name at the end? Secret Mode and Fuse. Lucasfilm Games. Wait, what? Did they, like, remake LucasArts? Because for the longest time, EA owned the rights to do any Star Wars stuff. What if he grew more tentacles instead on his chin? That might be okay. I would prefer that than just Hale. He looks a little too human when he has just a regular ass build. Okay, who are these devs? Who is Fuse Games? Silverball Studios. Formerly known as Fuse Games. Well, what is Fuse Games now? Introducing a first game. Okay, so this is like a technically new studio. Star Wars Galactic Racer is a runs-based, high-stakes reinvention of racing. On the Lawless Outer Rim. What does that mean? What do they mean runs-based? Is it a roguelike? Oh god, the website is strange. We've created a world-class game studio. Who is in this studio? I wanna see like a staff list. Let me actually see if I can get this on stream. Let me also look up Secret Mode games. I'm really curious about LucasArts games, or Lucasfilm Games, because that's new to me. Take the jargon away from marketing, please? Yeah. The studio Disney owns, apparently, they license out. Huh. So I'm assuming Lucasfilm Games just means official. It's probably not like a real studio, it's just a... Like you said, just whoever owns the license. This is a fun thing. So do they say, like, what they've worked on? I'm not giving the full names, which is concerning. Because I would like to look up who these people are. Favorite game, Legend of Zelda. Favorite game, Kingdom Hearts. Favorite book, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. You're really gonna put that on your bio in 2025? Favorite game, Gauntlet. Alex, favorite game, Bloodborne. I'm gonna be so real. It's very funny that, like, the first woman on the on the list is the only one that has, like, a real, like, modern game. A bunch of, like, Nintendo nerds and then fucking Bloodborne. Hello. Hello, welcome. Hello. Welcome, Iris. How's Fallout New Vegas? Well, no, we're doing something strange right now. We didn't watch the Game Awards, but we're catching up on Star Wars game announcements. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. I'm JD, the Jump Drive Project. I guess I should probably say change the category from Don't Stop Goalie Pop, huh? I should say, just chatting. We did play Don't Stop Goalie Pop, and it was very good. I'm really excited for that game to come out. May I post a link? Yeah, of course. It was good, had fun, beat up a bunch of cannibals, nice. I've been seeing a couple different people playing New Vegas recently. Friend of mine, Cassette, whenever we all get together to watch Kamen Rider on Saturdays, friend of mine, Cassette, is usually playing Fallout New Vegas, and I'm like, you know what? I really need to play this game at some point. What is this guy? I don't... Hold on. I don't like this guy. He doesn't even look like a Sebulba. I mean, I guess he kind of does. Is that hell? That's like a... Those look like tentacles. Sebulba, my enemy. We'll currently, yeah, like I said, we're currently looking at whatever the fuck this new racing game is. And I'm trying to figure out anything about the devs. It's like the King Tut build. That's true, it could have just been like wrapped in something. I've been playing TTW, which if you don't know, that's Fallout 3 and New Vegas together in one game in the New Vegas engine. I think you've been playing that for a while, haven't you? Which I guess makes sense, because it's technically at least 2 games. Okay, I want to go back to the beginning. I want to see who these people are. Again, they're not putting the last names, which is very strange to me, but... Monkey Island 2, Portal 2, UFO Enemy Unknown, Chrono Trigger, Speedrunners, Diablo 2, Final Fantasy X, Halo Combat Evolved. Wait, they both have the same favorite book. Are these people, like, related, or, like, in a relationship or something? Or is that just a coincidence? Hades... Flower by that game company? Kinda cringe. I beat Fallout 3, but then didn't stream for a couple months, so now I'm back on it. Ah, I think I did remember you saying something about being on a break. Fallout 2, Half-Life 2, Zelda, Witcher 3. We need some deep pulls. The deepest pull so far has been Flower. Witcher 3, Witcher 3... I can't pick just one. Why do you not have a face? The Left Hand of Darkness by Ursula Le Guin. Who are you? This person is mysterious. Someone who's prohibitive to streaming sometimes. Wait. I guess I was gonna say, wait, it's not some anymore, but also you're streaming now, so that does make sense. Let me look this up. Is that like a cult book, or... It sounds like a cult book. Le Guin, Left Hand of Darkness. Or is it fiction? Landmark science fiction novel. It's in the fictional universe of the Hainish Cycle. Story of Jinli Ai, a human native of Terra, into the panel of Gethin as an envoy. Sounds like really, like, deep sci-fi shit. Oh, and I think I might have heard of this, actually. As missions deploy the nations of Gethin to join the Ecumen be stymied by a limited understanding of the culture. Individuals in ungethin or ambisexual situation has a strong influence on the planet's culture and creates a barrier of understanding. I think I've heard about this, actually. Yeah. I read those who walk away from Armilos and intend to read the Earthsea series. I've heard of the Earthsea stuff as well, but I don't know anything about it. I need to read more often. I really want to get back into reading, but it's difficult. Favorite game by playtime would be Stardew. Playing Johnny for the first time was such an emotional experience. It comes a close second. The Realm of the Elderlings also likes Left Hand of Darkness. It's funny seeing that presumably they talk amongst themselves and share book recommendations. This guy isn't learning anything. That's funny. Outer Wilds. I'm a bit of a Philistine when it comes to books. I tend to just watch the movie adaptation. Maybe that's why I'm not learning anything. Fuck you, Gary. I'm joking. Subnautica. Deus Ex. We hate Gary. Oh, what the hell? What? Oh, what was that? What the fuck? What happened? Oh. Where'd Gary go? Gary, come back. I'm sorry. There you are. What Remains of Edith Finch, Arthur Conan Doyle, Red Dead Redemption, Lord of the Rings, Outer Wilds, Hitchhiker's Guide. Most Zelda mainline games. iRacing. What is iRacing? That's the first racing game that they've mentioned. Hold on. What is iRacing? Online game. Is this a fucking, like, subscription-based online sim racing video game? That's crazy. You have a problem, Jonathan. His favorite book is Handbook of Designs and Devices. This is a certain type of guy. Please don't spoil it, I still haven't played Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds good. I haven't played it myself, but I've watched a lot of other people play it. Quick, JD, what's your favorite book and game? Oh god. Favorite game is probably Mirror's Edge. In terms of, like, in terms of, like, games as old, probably Mirror's Edge. Favorite book. The book I always mention the most is Beautiful Fighting Girl by, fuck, what's his name? I still have it, like, next to me. Hold on. Oh god, I ran over my cable. Hold on. Where's my coffee? Where's my coffee? Still in my backpack. I don't know where I left my book. It's like Isao something. I need to clean up my shit. Oh, my can. Thank god that was empty. Where did I put it? I mean, I guess I could just look it up on Google to remember his name. It's somewhere. I thought it was like right next to my desk because I like was referencing it on stream another time. Sorry. It's a weird pull, but, bullfighting. It's a non-fiction book, which is maybe a little strange. Saito Tamaki, that's his name. Can I get a... I've talked about this in the past, but whenever I was a little bit younger, I had like a weird, like, sociology book, like anime sociology fixation. And this is one of the books that I found in the library that I liked quite a lot. Enough so that I read it at the library and then bought a copy because like I want to have this. Admittedly, I don't read a whole lot, so it's not it's probably not that impressive, but I like it. Other than that, if I had to pick like a fiction novel, it'd probably be some fucking William Gibson shit. People spend thousands on home sims to play iRacing. You need that kind of guy on your game team? True. Need to go back and finish Mirror's Edge at some point. I have opinions on Mirror's Edge. I've seen a lot of people play that game and then be like, oh, it sucks, the combat is so bad. But it's Mirror's Edge to me is very much like Robot Alchemic Drive, which is also one of my favorite games. Well, like, if you don't know what you're talking about, then you think it plays bad. But you have to be able to accept that, like, you're not supposed to shoot people most of the time. You're not supposed to, you know. It's supposed to be a puzzle game, more than anything. If you're in combat and you pick up a gun, you empty the clip in the direction of a guy, and then you drop the gun, and then you run away. That's how you're supposed to play it. Much like how in Robot Alchemic Drive. The controls aren't bad, you just have to get used to them and learn how to actually, like, utilize them. You like Ace Combat? I haven't played an Ace Combat yet, but I do want to play one. That might be... I don't know when I'm gonna do that. I have AC 6, 5, one of them. The one with the dog PNG in it. But I don't know if I want to start with that one. I'll play one of the old ones first. I should read more myself, but that sounds cool though. I also need to read Gibson shit. I like Neuromancer. Idolu is a bit strange, but I did like that too. Gibson is like... You have to be able to deal with, like, the Orientalism of it. Because you have to be like, okay, this is of the time. This is... They're gonna really, like, exoticize Japan. But then you have to also keep in mind that, like, he's writing of, like, shit that he actually went to Japan and saw and, like, during the economic bubble and stuff. So it's a little, you know, it's a little, you know. After Big Between Faith folks have asked, it can take a while. I need to get to the point where that's an issue for me. I remember rage quitting as a teen when those second like full ninja attack you and they can poke all as good as you. And I just couldn't run away from them all, and they'll kick the asses, and I just hit a wall. That's actually like very close to the end of the game. Elemental was a brick wall for me. I bounced the hell off the technobabble, which is shocking considering. I audiobooked it, which I think probably helped. When I finally read Idolu, which, by the way, Idolu is just idle, but it's spelled out, you know. spelled out in a phonetic way, which is again kind of questionable in this day and age. There were times like I almost bounced off of it, but then I just kept going back to it, and it kind of hooked me. But that's also because I was interested in like the subject matter. Neuromancer is very silly. It's a much sillier book than you expect. So if you really give it its time, it can be interesting. If you like, I can drop in your DMs somewhere and offer some books that might be interesting. If you want. Either in DMs or in the Discord or something. I keep wanting to take the time to sit down and read Warhound. But I haven't taken the time yet. My plan for that is to read like the first chapter on AO3. And then if I like it, I'll just buy the book and read that. But it's so fucking hard to sit down and read a book, especially when it's not on paper. Where were we? Or Jonathan, because of iRacing. Johnny is good. I think Flower is kind of lame, but Johnny is a good pull. Baldur's Gate 3. I should just also like make notes of all these books probably and see what they are. Why does it keep doing that? It keeps fucking jumping to the last one. Well, oh, what? Like, what? Why can that one I can click on and the other ones I couldn't? Can I click on all of these? What? I guess I can. Okay. Oh damn, they all have FAQs. Huh. And links. I'm not going to look at all of these, but I'm curious. Well, this game being really scared of the game where a blue werewolf chased me in a dark cave. 2D style adventure. I have no idea what game that was. That was fucking that's a rail game. That's I think it's literally in like the rail collection on Xbox. What's that game called? Wolf? Is it just Wolf? Or like some Blade Wolf something? I think that's what that is, right? Fable is a good pull. What was the first game you worked on? Fable 3. That's not a good pull. That's a yeesh. Tugs on collar. What games are you proudest of working on? All the Fable games, but you only worked on one. That was the last one. Oh, Fable Anniversary. That makes sense. Yeah. Filestorm? Oh, they also have top 3 games. Interesting. Sable Wolf, that's it. But I think you turned into a wolf in that game. I don't know if that... But I remember that being like a blue wolf. I don't know. This guy probably sucks, but that's fine. What is the first game you worked on? The game that most inspired you, Last of Us. Project CW at Wargaming. Still work in progress. Also not a good sign. So the two that we've looked at so far have made 2 unfinished games. This guy is an old head. All he's gaming with me is Pong. Gauntlet. Kids game called The Fish That Could Wish. What do all these guys do? Level design, Senior VFX, co-founder. Distributed development artist. I don't know what that means. Technical director. Game designer. I want to go down the list of all these people, but I probably shouldn't do that on stream. Obviously, none of this really matters until we see actual gameplay of the game, but what about you? I'm curious about Ian. Have a good look. It's approaching bedtime for me. Have fun. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good rest. Always gaming memory playing backgammon. Portal triggered the interest in games. Studied physics at university. Game that inspired you the most, The Hobbit 2003. What? This person is so mysterious. Doesn't that game suck ass? Isn't that like a Quest 64 type game? Everwild. Need for Speed Unbound. That being said, if one of your favorite games is like a bad game, I feel like that's a sign that you know your shit. Never got to play that, but I always wanted to. Maybe it's good. Technical artist, senior level design. Concept artist. Senior engineer. Principal software engineer, software lighting. Creative director. Number 27. First game you worked on is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. I mean, this is a real ass studio. It seems like they have a good amount of veterans and also like a good amount of young people. Maybe this could be good. The thing is, it's not an EA game, which is a good sign. Because as much as I kind of like Star Wars Squadrons, I don't want a racing game that is just has that vibe. The EA Star Wars games are so corporate feeling. Hopefully this has a little bit more soul. Principal vehicle artist. It keeps jumping to the end. Okay, the website is a little broken, but that's okay. Is the other new one EA? I don't know. We need to look at that still. We can look at that now. I'm done investigating these people. Those enough feel to make me think that this could actually come out. What was the other one, though? Secret Mode Games is a publisher. I don't really care about the publishing company, so that's fine. I have so many Wikipedia tabs open. I want to say, I might be wrong, but I want to say that EA just like completely lost the rights to Star Wars, which is a good thing. I thought about trying Arc Raiders, but I feel like people would kill me. And I hate PvP. I'm not gonna say anything until it's over. I already have opinions on like the Old Republic, but I'm not gonna stall off, Salty. Okay, I'll start off a little salty. Why is the cockpit? That doesn't make any sense. Why is the pilot seat right next to the ramp? That's such a bad ship design. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I guess a really small ship, maybe? Yeah? More of like a shuttle? I assumed it was supposed to be the Ebon Hawk, but maybe not. Bastila? That wouldn't make sense. Casey Hudson was the original.
If you want a super fresh,
Fuck off. They shouldn't be allowed to show you ads at the end of a video. Fuck off. I want to go back. Stop showing me ads. Did we get a better look at the ship? But no, Casey Hudson was the original creative dev, right? Let me look that up real quick. Right, which that's good if they have, like, the OG team. Well, not the whole team, but... Oh my god, the Casey Hudson Wikipedia page is so small. Technical oldest on several games, including MDK2. God. Became project director of Knights of the Old Republic. Filled the same role in the Mass Effect trilogy. Yeesh. It's kind of the only thing that's on, though. MDK2, Baldur's Gate 2, Neverwinter Nights, Knights of the Old Republic, Jade Empire, Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, Anthem, Fate of the Old Republic. That's such a... That's such a hit and miss, track record. Anthem sure is on, though. Mass Effect 3 sure is on, though. Mass Effect 2 sure is on, though. I mean, that's more hits than misses. Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, Knights of the Old Republic. Jade Empire's okay. Mass Effect 1 is okay. Mass Effect 2 is... Mass Effect 2. I'm so glad you're a fellow Mass Effect hater. I just have strong opinions about it. I like Mass Effect 1 quite a bit. Mass Effect 2 has some okay stuff in it, sometimes. Mass Effect 3 sucks for a lot of reasons. Like, not just the ending, that game is just bad. Anthem? I don't really know anything about. Anthem could have been okay, for all I know. I never touched it. Knights of the Old Republic 1? I have opinions on that, too. KOTOR 1 is good. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. 2 is better. 2 is the good Knights of the Old Republic game. But 1 is 1. It's fine. Have you played Jade Empire? I have, and I've been planning on streaming it soon-ish. I want to stream that again. I had the collector's edition of Jade Empire with the DLC monk character. I had the version that let you play as a bald guy. Jade Empire also has issues and probably hasn't aged too well, but it was okay at the time. It was good. They made a big deal at the show about the director being from the original one. Yeah, I have opinions. Well, yeah. I just kind of inherently don't know if Knights of the Old Republic can translate to a modern game, because I feel like a big appeal of the original was that it was very low fidelity. Not really at the time, but like it is of that era where like you fill in a lot of the gaps in your imagination. Like I don't really want to see like high quality HD stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I will say the sound effect though is very classic. That is very Ebon Hawk. Like that beeping in the background. Okay, what is this? It has the two thrustles on the back, kind of like the Ebon Hawk, but I can't quite get a good... What is that? Oh. Oh. That's actually more of like a... It actually kind of looks like a Sith Fidel. Hold on. Hold on. I think that's what it is, which is... Huh. Should I say it? Say what? It's a little different. It has a much longer body, but like that's a Sith like wing design. I've been hooked to a. So yeah, this looks like it's more like some kind of shuttle than a proper ship. At least that's what I'm interpreting. That planet. What planet is that? Is that Tatooine? That looks really familiar. Hold on. Coco map screen. Oh, it could be Korriban. I know that's a weird thing to try to figure out just from looking at that, but something about that shadow on it looks so evocative. Is it? It's not Malachor, is it? Hold on. Malachor 5. No, because Malachor is all fucked up. Is it, what's the planet at the end of Knights of the Old Republic? Is it, like, Ibis? Or is it just, like, unidentified planet? Final planet. Oh, somebody made a tier list of Knights of the Old Republic planets. Hold on. It might be Korriban. Does Korriban have a orbiting planet? Hmm. It could just be something completely unidentifiable, and I might be looking too deep. Like I don't need to get into all the details, but that vessel does look very Ebon Hawk, which it should, because it's same era. Is that Bastila, though? Cape, bun, Bastila, did Bastila have a bun? I think she did. She didn't have a cape, but... me get like a good image of her. Well, she's not in her underwear. But Bastula's lightsaber is yellow. I mean, presumably this is not going to take place, like, directly after. It could be. Could also be, what's her name? Bastula's kid that is in the MMO. That's a fucking... Surely not. That looks like one of the robots from Rogue One, but surely this is not going to be... I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe they would. I don't know. I hope they don't try to do too much tying into, like, the model movie stuff. And there's, like, a Death Stranding guy to the left. In Koto, is there any premonition of, like, movie stuff, or is it self-contained? It's pretty self-contained. Those the same planets. Obviously, like, you go to Tatooine, but it's... I don't think there's really anything that evokes, or that, like, specifically references the movies. Or, like, what is going to happen in the future. Wait. That a fucking Gizka? That is in fact a Gizka. That's such a pointed screen and pog thing, but that is a Gizka. And is that the Hope Angel, or is that just a random... Wait, not the Hope Angel. Wait. What is it called? The fucking, the Nihilist ship. The Ravager. No, the Ravager is more of a classic-looking Star Destroyer. I think this is just a Sith capital ship. Leviathan. Leviathan. Which one was the Leviathan? Typical class cruiser. Served the Republic Navy during the Mandalorian Wars, but by the outbreak of the Jedi Civil War, it became the flagship of the former Republic. Saul Kereth. Right. Vessels involved in a number of key battles, including the attack on the Endor Spire. Yeah. So this was like the big Malak ship. What did that... Slight spoilers for Knights of the Old Republic if I say some of this stuff out loud. So yeah, presumably this was destroyed during the big final battle of Knights of the Old Republic 1. Can I get like an image of that planet? Lihan system. There's not going to be any good images of this. It could be a different ship, but I mean, if they're doing a sequel, like a spiritual sequel, it's probably the same ship. I don't do the frame-by-frame stuff very often, but like, if it's something I care about... if it's something I care about, I wanna dig into it. There is in fact a Sith fighter to the left. That is just straight up that ship. And some other shit. What is all this other shit? Sith Vital. I can't tell what that is to the right. That could be like a combat droid? Oh, we also get a better look at that robot. That... I like the robot in Rogue One. Look, that's kind of just what that guy is on the bottom left. And I think that's lame. If they fuck up the designs of the droids in this, I'll be sad. Because I really like the designs in the old games. I like the really shitty, junky looking protocol droids. Like the giant astromechs. What is that? I mean, there's not really gonna be any telling what that is, I don't think. Some big thing. We have like a studio attached. Development for PC and consoles and Magazines Capital and Unreal Engine 5. Alkanaut Games. Who is Alkanaut Games? Is that also a new studio? Not to be confused with Algonaut Games, who made Malice. I don't believe they have a website. Alkanaut Studios. I typed in games, it's studios. The Old Republic. I want to know about the studio. Canadian video game development company founded in July of 2025. Headquarters in Edmonton. Oh, the website also kind of sucks. Casey Hudson, Chris Bain, Cody Ryelson, Ryan Hoyle. I only know one of these people. And the website is just images of the trailer. Oh, there's an interview with Casey Hudson. You know, full press release. I'm cautious, because I'm wondering if it's going to tie into the MMO, and I kind of hope it doesn't. Because I don't know any of the shit that happens in that, really. I wanna play more of the MMO soon, but I hope it's not gonna like directly reference any of that stuff. Let's pull up this interview. I don't know, there's not really enough though to pull from just from the video. Hopefully it'll be something cool. I'm gonna put some music on as well, let me... Epic narrative single player... Okay, first of all, single player action role-playing game is a good sign. Actually getting like a single player game is nice. Built by a new studio, launched by Casey Hudson. I hope it's more KOTOR than Mass Effect. I really don't want another BioWare. But I guess that's the thing too, right, is this isn't BioWare. Which is kind of crazy. And a good thing, because modern BioWare sucks ass. Innovative storytelling, memorable characters, and heart-pounding combat is not necessarily what I want to hear. I really hope the combat is just what it used to be. I was just turn-based RPG stuff. Well, not really tone-based, but, you know, whatever you would call the original. Like, active time combat, I guess, kind of. How do you feel about Dragon Age? I've only played Origins, and I could only get through it if I played a City Elf. So, it's okay, but not amazing. And I didn't really even try to play anything after Origins. Unforgettable experience. Every decision deepens your journey towards the light or dark, so there'll be... I mean, it'd be weird if there wasn't a moral system in this. You develop the original, you undertake the definitive Star Wars experience. 25 years after we started working on that game, our aspirations are equally ambitious. Explore a contemporary vision of a definitive Star Wars experience. That could mean a lot of things. State-of-the-art technology and game design. I don't know. It's not a direct sequel or continuation. They say his was a huge image of the fucking Leviathan. I guess you could argue that 2 was also technically not a direct sequel or continuation. Even though it was a continuation. I don't know. That's a... nah. The project is about honoring the legacy by creating something in the same tradition of deep cinematic choice-driven role-playing game. Kind of a stone shade of everything that came after the KOTORs, but the Origins did have cool character creation differences. Yeah. That's another one that I would like to go back to at some time and see how I feel about it. I just know whenever I played it initially, it was like... I don't give a shit about my character at all unless I have that specific origin, which is not a good sign. I don't really remember any of the characters except Shale, which was a DLC character, so that is also not a good sign. Listen to Star Wars has been an ever-present force in my life. Okay, but talk about the game. Hudson co-founded Alkanaut Studios, and Star Wars began to align. Our goal is to develop the kind of game I love making. Still in the early stages of development and creation, this game isn't coming out. This is not gonna get released. Much like the HD remake of the old games, I don't think this is gonna come out. I don't think there's really anything to even talk about in this interview because they don't have a game yet. Creating an RPG that lives up to devotion was something that we have to be very careful with. We're making KOTOR, we were just focused on making the best game we could. Yeah, this is nothing. Those not actually anything here. Star Wars Hunters. 2021. Didn't that game, like, just shut down? I actually wanted to try playing Hunters at some point, and then it just randomly shut down one day. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more excited about the racing game than I am another Knights of the Old Republic game. Angry Red Lady will become a meme. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like Knights of the Old Republic had such a distinct style style that I don't think can really be replicated in modern graphics. Which means they probably won't even try, which is... Like, this is an issue I have when I play The Old Republic, the MMO as well. It's like, it's so far removed from what the old game looks like. Let me pull up an image. It kind of has that, like, Halo 1 thing going on. Though I just know they're going to, like, over-design a lot of stuff when they try to go back to it. Like, I think a modern game needs to be brave enough to just have flat walls and square rooms and blocky hallways, and I don't think they're gonna be willing to do that. Sometimes you need to let a wall just be a wall, and like a ground just be a ground. And also, again, if they're trying to make like a quote-unquote contemporary Star Wars experience, they're gonna pull in too much new shit. One kind of part of the thing with the original one was that it was kind of harkening back to the original trilogy when the prequels were around. And I think you need a balance. I do feel like it had a good balance of, like, we're going to deal with some of the stuff that exists in the prequels, like the Jedi Council and all that stuff. But with the vibe of, like, a much older, rusty, kinda shitty, kinda shitty place to live. But even just seeing the droid in the trailer that looks like the guy from Rogue One, it's like, that's not what they look like. I mean, it's presumably going to take place years after the original games, but... Let me see if I can... The droids need to look like this fucking guy. This fucking piece of shit that can barely walk. But I guess it's technically like a mass-produced protocol droid. There was some technically better, stronger droids in those games, but... Thought of that, but then I realized that the thing I was thinking of might have been Jedi Knight Academy. Jedi Academy was also kinda like that. That was a Will game, because it was technically after the movies, but it also was, I mean, that's such a specific time in the franchise. Post-movies, but, like, not really getting into too much of the expanded universe stuff. It's, you know... I liked it. I think it was cool, some of the stuff they did in that game. It felt very... booky, I guess? Like, you could read, like, a short story about some of that stuff. I don't know how else to say it. I drink a beer with this droid. There's a woman who has sex with one in the game, and he's like, "Please kill me." I don't like Epic at all at the moment. That I ever should or ever had. That they do something else shitty. Epic has done a lot of shitty stuff for a while, but I don't know if they did something recently. I think I saw like Tim Sweeney or whoever the guy at Epic is that the same guy? Was saying that like Steam should not have AI disclosure stuff. Transphobia with Magic is free. I mean, that game has always been free. If you know what I'm saying. I'm not really surprised by that, though. I'm just looking at images of droids right now, by the way. That is one game that you should avoid at the 7 seats. True. Yeah. Whenever that game came out, I am of the opinion that if you're gonna play it, don't pay for it and don't talk about it. But I'm not gonna. It's like a don't ask, don't tell situation with that game, I feel like. It's not the most interesting path, but it's kind of interesting looking at the little straggling tree built the Jedi Order. I think it's interesting. I like the new Jedi Order stuff. And plus Kyle Katarn is a cool guy. I'm trying to find an image of... Yeah, here's a good one. Hold on. This is what a fucking Old Republic droid should look like. They should be fucked up little freaks.
Cheer 100, did you know pirates have trouble learning the alphabet? No,
Alphabet?
this isn't a joke. They can learn the first two letters alright, but they get stuck for years at sea.
I feel like you've made a joke similar to that, but like a completely different punchline at some point. Thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, I was hydrating. But yeah, I don't know. I'll keep an eye on Fate of the Old Republic, which is also not a very good name. If it comes out and it's good, then that'll be good. If it comes out and it's bad, then it doesn't exist. Luckily it's just that simple. Same with the racing game. Hopefully it's good. Okinawa Studios has not posted a single post on Twiddle.com. The punchline was stuck at deals at sea, but I added that it's not an old joke because everyone keeps thinking it is. I did also think that was going on, admittedly. They did in the sequels is like wanting to do the unexpected, but it resulted in them rehashing the original arc just again. Oh, we can have this conversation. I felt that Force Awakens was okay. It felt a little cheap, it felt like a rehash, but it was like, okay, well if they're trying to reignite what people remember, then you can rehash a little bit. Last Jedi, I think, is one of the best Star Wars movies ever made. Like, it probably surpasses some of the original trilogy, if I'm being so honest. So them doing like some unexpected stuff in that was like they kind of had to in some ways. Well, they kind of had to because it got set up in the first movie, and they just kind of had that thrown in the lap. But I felt like what they did in that movie was good. And I think I've seen other people talk about this, but like the inconsistency in the flashbacks in Last Jedi, I think is really interesting. I think that's just a really good movie. And then Rise of Skywalker obviously is one of the worst movies ever made. It's so fucking bad, and it's so depressing because I had such a Last Jedi was like they had such a shitty thing handed to them, and they're like, okay, well, we'll make it good and hand it back to you. And then they just threw that all away, and it's so depressing. I mean, it would have been fine if you had a good direction to pivot to. Yeah. They kept changing directors, yeah. Which is, that's kind of how I feel, is like... To me, Last Jedi felt like the pivot, and then the next movie could have been amazing. But then they just pivoted back, and it was like, well, what's the point? Shadow on its own is good, but in context, like poop in, poop out. Yeah, it's, yeah. 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 I'm trying to think. Yeah. Because I'm thinking about all the things that I like about it, and it's like, well, but they didn't get to do anything with that, so it is kind of poop out in the end. Like, I think one of my favorite little things about The Last Jedi was, like, spoilers for The Last Jedi if anyone gives a shit. I think the thing was, like, Luke keeping the old Jedi teachings in the tree. He's like, oh, I don't like that, but I'm gonna hold on to it anyway. And then... This is something a lot of people miss, apparently. But then the fucking tree burns down, and he's like, no, that's bad, I need those. The books. And then Yoda's like, you're a fucking idiot, dude, you don't need that shit. But then, the thing that people always miss is that fucking Rey stole the books anyway. She shows the books in the fucking ship. And I think that's interesting, that it's like, you don't need those, but somebody else might. I think that's good. It's a good movie. But it's, people just won't fucking watching it, I guess. I don't know. Let's throw away all the character growth from the first movie, followed by let's throw away all the character growth from the second movie, but also cut out the people of color too, yeah. I mean, I feel like the second movie tried to keep the character growth, but then it did end up just all kind of going to waste. Like, a lot of people complain about the, Canto Bite? That's what it's called, right? Canto Bite? Yeah, Canto Bite. A lot of people complain about the Canto Bite stuff in Last Jedi. But, like, the whole point of that was that that's the big character development plotline in that movie. It's, I don't know. Part 2 ruined Finn, Part 3 ruined Poe. I don't think Part 2 ruined Finn. I don't think it really did anything negative to Finn. Because Part 2 is really about, like, his, hey, you need to be willing to fight on our side kind of thing. I think you could argue that, like, doing it because the goal is watching is a little... They made him a coward. He was a coward in the first movie. He was his whole character in the first movie that he was a deserter. Like, whenever you introduce him, he's freaking the fuck out and trying to run away. I think that's kind of the point. Is that, like, in the first movie, he's just trying to get away from all of the conflict, and then in Part 2, he deserted the bad guy, yeah. But in Part 2 is them being like, you can't just run away from the fight. You can't just desert the bad guys. You have to desert the bad guys and be a good guy. And I think that's a perfectly fine expansion of that character. Because that's kind of the whole thing is a DJ, the don't join guy. The whole mode is like, no, you gotta fucking join, dude. You gotta not be a Nazi. It's great to think is it like they bought Star Wars back in 2012 and the sequel was 2015. But like, you mean like they needed more time? Which I guess they kind of did. I love Captain Phasma. Let's kill her off. Captain Phasma is so depressing. That did piss me off. Captain Phasma had the potential to be extremely cool, but then she didn't do a single thing. But no, I'm a staunch Last Jedi defender. I think I've seen a lot of people complain that Finn should have become a Jedi? Which I guess, maybe, I don't know. I don't feel like he ever really, I felt like they never really hinted at that. Like, he holds the lightsaber at one point, but I don't really feel like that is all he needs to become a Jedi. I don't know. And then Poe, yeah, I feel like there's an argument for the Poe stuff in Last Jedi. But, like, I will admit I don't like, what's her name? Oh, damn, Ron. The not Leia woman, she's annoying. But I kind of felt like that was supposed to be intentional. Holdo. I can kind of see why people saw that movie and just ended up getting really pissed off about Holdo. But again, I kind of feel like that was the point, is you're supposed to kind of be in Poe's shoes and not know how to deal with someone saying, no, you're being a fucking idiot. We gotta actually be organized. I think that, I don't know, I feel like they probably should have tried to make her a little more likable. And not just make her right. But also I think it's a little silly when people get really up in arms about how Poe shouldn't have to listen to a woman. No, I'm talking about, hold on. You mean you don't remember Admiral Holdo? This lady. Rose is the pilot? Rose was though with Finn on Canto Bight. I think I'd have to do in-depth analysis, but I feel like there was probably something to The Last Jedi of it being like, well, written and directed, but like in context it kind of doesn't make sense. I don't think it's even that well written and directed. Because whenever you watch it, like, the writing is all over the place. It doesn't really make any amount of sense. Oh, that lady, yes, I hate her. I kinda do too, and it's a shame. Because there's a lot of hate directed towards this character that is just misogyny and weird internet weirdos. But they really needed to make her more likable. But then again, it's a Rian Johnson movie, and after having watched both of the Knives Out movies, he kinda seems to like making unlikable characters. Because, like, part of the point of both the Knives Out movies is that every character in those movies is meant to be an unlikable asshole. But I feel like you can't really do that in, like, a mass-market movie like Star Wars. Like, you can't really... You gotta dumb it down a little bit for people, I think. Also, I have opinions about those movies too. That's a whole little conversation. He's a little bit of a coward when it comes to the Knives Out movies, but that's a different thing. Sometimes you gotta make an unlikable character who dies in the end, and a lot of the time he's just not willing to do that. Still mad they killed Admiral Akbar. Did he die, or was he just off screen? I don't even really remember. I know they replaced him with like a weird, like, albino Mon Calamari. It was like his son or something? Unlikable characters getting their comeuppance happens a lot. It does, but like specifically in the Knives Out movies, they get their comeuppance, but their comeuppance is not as extreme as it should be in some cases, I feel like. I kinda get the feeling he's like a, you know, how can I say it? He seems like the kind of guy who's like, I don't believe in vengeance, I believe in justice. And it's like, well, sometimes you need a little vengeance. I think it stretches the themes of Star Wars quite a bit, which is quite awesome to do in general with writing, but it's also why certain people dislike it so much. The Last Jedi. Does it stretch the themes? I'm curious what you mean by stretches the themes. I'm currently looking up to see if what happened to Admiral Akbar death. Oh, he was on the ship where Leia was when it fucking exploded. I see. I might not have registered that was him in that scene. I forgot that he was there. And then they replace him with, the other guy, right? Going based on vibes. I haven't seen The Last Jedi in a while. I also haven't either. I'm trying to go off some of my memories. I feel like, oh, The Last Jedi, yeah. For some reason in my brain I thought you were saying, Rise of Skywalker. I don't know why my brain thought that. Yeah. I agree. Last Jedi definitely does. Then I take back what I said earlier, by the way. in my brain I was thinking the Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker doesn't make any sense. Last Jedi... It is... Okay. I said some stupid stuff because I got my letters mixed up. Last Jedi is well written and well directed. I mean, then yes, that's what I meant to say. And then yeah, in the context of the other movies, ends up not making sense. Yeah. My bad. A lot of people complained about, like, the hyperspace bomb thing not making sense, but I feel like that ends up being a nitpick. Someone warned him or even commented that it was such a senseless death that probably would soften the blow. I feel like they might have... They definitely comment on the fact that the ship explodes, but I guess they were probably too busy talking about Leia to really linger on everybody else that fucking dies in that scene. I'm closing Wikipedia. They probably mentioned him at least once, but yeah, that's... Last Jedi is a very, like, fast-moving movie. IMO. Which kind of makes sense considering the conflict, but, you know. I have so many Wikipedia tabs open. I still have the Boonta Eve Classic open as well. I like the scene of the ship going to hyperspace to slice through the other ship. I think it's badass. People are like, well, why don't they just do that all the time? And it's like, because now there's a fucking... now there's a shit ton of debris just flying through hyperspace and probably causing tons of damage. Like, that would cause huge problems, and also is like a huge waste of materials. Which is, I don't know. To me, it read very much as like a last-ditch effort kind of, maneuver. Also, it was just badass. You gotta live by the rule of cool sometimes. Would you ever organize a pod race? Well, I was gonna wait, but I guess I have to announce it now. The Boonta Eve Classic. It's kamikaze move of mutual destruction, yeah. Star Wars, if anything, gets to go by rule of cool, exactly. I would absolutely organize a pod race, except I would probably have to have some kind of winning reward. I don't know. Should I just load up Pod Race, or should I just play that? Oh my god. YouTube is still giving me trailers for Star Wars Eclipse, which is another game that's never going to come out. Like AI images of sexy Leia. Star Wars mod for Starfield. That could be good. I need to stop scrolling on YouTube. was there any other good, Let me just type in Game Awards announcements, see if anything jumps out at me. Flip Skull. Oh, there was like a Divinity, announcement. A lot of pus this year. Resident Evil Requiem, Tomb Raider Catalyst. Catalyst is not a good name. That's makes me think of Mirror's Edge Catalyst, which is not good. Wait, two Tomb Raider games? Why? Tomb Raider 1 Reimagining. Okay. Control Resonant. I need to play Control, still. Returnal Successor? Did people play that game? Mega Man, Dual Override. Did you hear the former president of Bolivia got arrested for corruption? Again? How many times has that happened to Bolivia? I can't look at the Control trailer because I don't know anything about the false game still. Oh yeah, Mozzie mentioned the Lego Batman. Let me look at that. Hold on. Why is Holdo still on screen? I forgot she was still up though. Also, Lenokaban and Meatman. Play the false game and heads up about the false boss. It's bullshit. I don't think I even knew that game had bosses. A new John Blow game.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
Oh my god. That's just the Oakham Asylum opening.
Magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed. Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
So I guess it's...
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos!
Someone's gotta step up.
So I guess it's technically still like in the line of the other Batman games.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
But just with more movie stuff in it.
Let's forecast. The freeze is coming.
It's not a bad thing.
Favorite part.
Lego DeVito. It seems like there was also like Oakham game stuff, which is a little strange. Like, this is just from Oakham Asylum, so I guess they're just doing like all the Batman stuff that they haven't done yet, which is kind of neat. There was another trailer, I didn't actually see this one. It's the Heroes and Villains trailer. Reveal trailer, I think, is the other one. I haven't actually touched any of the Batman Lego stuff. I did the Star Wars ones. I guess I need to do these. Also, when did DC go back to the... When did DC go back to the Bullet logo?
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
That voice is so real for Batman. So, did these games just become Arkham Asylum at some point? Or Arkham City?
Who are you?
I'm Batman.
Because it looks like it just plays like Arkham City.
So serious. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
Feels like a Batman had like combos and shit. He's literally doing the thing though. He's just doing the thing. It took me so long to realize this was a bat symbol. I always thought he was just like doing like a smiley face. I was like, why are you doing that?
I got you!
They're doing DeVito Penguin, but I wonder if they're also going to... Yeah, this is weird. Because they're doing... It's Danny DeVito Penguin, but they're doing shots from the Batman. With the other guy.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Might be good. Luckily, oh my god. Luckily by the time I get to this one, I'll have like 5 other Batman Lego games to play. True, they should have, if they really wanted to get the meme points, they should have had FBI. It would be very painful for you. Is that Matt Berry? I don't know. I don't know, people. So multiple Jokers, maybe we'll get some of the other variants on villains. I'm sure they have, like, unlockable costumes and stuff at the very least. Control trailer? I don't want to watch the Control trailer because I don't know... it'll probably have spoilers for Control 1 in it. And I know almost nothing about Control 1, so I wanna go in blind. Maybe I should do that soon. I need to get that done. Diablo 4 expansion. Street Fighter movie trailer. No, thank you. Phantom Blade Zero. Ugh. Oh god, I hate modern life. New gameplay video showed off plenty of what fans can expect in this Kung Fu Punk world. Kung Fu Punk isn't a fucking thing. Shut up. Go away. Die. Stop putting punk at the end of everything. It doesn't mean anything anymore. Superman can do it because he's Superman, and that's like they make a point about it in that movie, but Kung Fu Punk isn't the thing. Gang of a Dragon is a brand new game from Toshiro Nagoshi. Sandwich Punk. God, I wish. That sounds good. I want a sandwich. Well, if they have Lego Vicky Vale in this game, that'd be good. I'm surprised if they don't. It's King of Dragon. King of Dragon doesn't seem to actually have a trailer, so I guess they just talked about it. Warlock Dungeons and Dragons. Forest 3? What? I didn't know that there was a second Forest game. Although... Isn't Forest just like a survival crafting game? Why would you make multiple of those? I don't fully understand that. So do Nicholson Nickel, they battled with the ridiculously long gun bit? They might. They did the do you wanna get go nuts line. It has an ending? And Sons of the Forest was the second one? I guess I don't know what people... I don't know, that seems weird to me. To me, the appeal of the survival crafting game is you can just load it up and play it as long as you want. But I guess that's not how people play those games. Invincible Versus, no thank you. Full Loop, Co-op Shooter, looks lame. I think the developer of The Ascent. I don't even know what The Ascent is. There's so much shit new that I don't even know what it is anymore. Marvel Rivals Season 6. Confirms Deadpool. Okay. I haven't even looked at the current season of Marvel Rivals. I should. The Witness and Raid Raiders. Jonathan Blow announces new 250-hour puzzle game, Order of the Sinking Star. Okay. Order of the Fallen 2. Didn't that game also suck? Mario & Rabbids. I did see people posting about Stupid Never Dies. We can look at that. Developer of The Ascent and the publisher who dicked over the Subnautica 2 devs. Didn't the Subnautica... I remember that being like a shitty situation all around. Like, the devs got fucked over, but also the devs suck, and it's like, well... It seemed too complicated to get into.
Health insurance stops. One duck helps cover what others don't.
I literally thought Affleck wasn't around anymore. I thought they, like, went under.
To alone despair, fiercely blaze my heart, see that these frozen air, dark and cold, the place that's on your face. I felt
Couch Punk.
Don't even know I got your name, girl.
I don't mind even care where you illusions, shattered dreams, now it's seen, no salvation, boy. Take all away, we're rising, conquer fate. Hold me close, I can feel like...
Oh, they're not even going to show what the game is. Is it just going to be this? Looking back, I can believe that the devs being shitty was like a culprit hit piece. That's believable. Hey, this is cringe as hell. I'm not into this at all. Disney original movie ass vibes. We got Lollipop Chainsaw at home. This looks bad. I'm sorry. This looks really bad. I guess they'll go in for why was it white?
I don't eat humans.
No. Was that the dev? What? Is that GPT Rack 50? Is that what? What does that mean? Is that like, hold on. Is this like a chat GPT game? Well, GP Track 50, maybe. I haven't done anything else. GP Track 50. It seems like they're trying really hard to do like look like a Grasshopper Games type thing. And I'm not really into it. Looking back on 3 years of GP Track 50, what do you mean? What do you mean? I guess they've been working on it for 3 years? Koei Tecmo is involved, maybe, technically? Game software development company wholly funded by NetEase Games. We're dedicated to creating console games for the global market. So it's just a NetEase subsidiary, okay. Which, I play Marvel Rivals, that's a NetEase game, yeah. People get red flag. I was gonna say people get really racist about NetEase. Yeah. I don't think it's really that big of a red flag. It's a little. But, like, they make okay games sometimes. Or fund okay games sometimes. Same with, what's the other one that people get racist about? Tencent. People get super racist about. It's like, okay. Like, you can make arguments about, like, monopolies on publishing games and stuff, but Chinese money is infecting Western developers. Is like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Hello, Jones Come Ice Cream. Just American Couples less, yeah. I don't think I've really heard anything about NetEase being, like, rancid to those studios, to my knowledge. It's just one of those things where, like, they own a lot of stuff, and it's kinda, yeah. But then again, this looks like a fucking weird, like, swing. So if they're putting money into, like, just weird kinda, I don't know who this is for type games, that seems like a good thing to me. Since it owns Riot, which does suck. Well, Riot sucks on their own. Acquisitions are bad on their own merits, exactly. Founded by the producer of Devil May Cry and Dragon's Dogma. Huh. I don't know if I like that guy, then. I think Devil May Cry was pretty bad, and Dragon's Dogma is okay, but, like, kind of a specific type of game. Those rules out there only seem a little less predatory than a lot of other ones. Since it has problems, but they're not the ones gamers get mad about, yeah. It's a coincidence that her name is Julia. I mean, it's probably a homage. They probably know. I don't know. This could potentially be charming. It just makes me think of what is that shitty, like, Disney zombie movie? It's just called Zombies. It's literally just called Zombies. Bradley the Badger? Sure. I've heard the remaster is not good. I don't know if that's just because, like, they don't have the music or what. It even has the same color scheme. Yeah, I don't know. This is there's probably a lot of people who think this looks cool, but bottom teal scrub. You're still saying scrub in 2025? It just kind of, I don't know, it looks like a kind of shitty beat 'em up. The gameplay itself doesn't look that good, and I don't know. If it comes out, we'll see what people say about it. What if Lollipop Chainsaw would move the slulls? I don't know, probably. I'll be real. I don't think they should. I think if we're gonna remaster a game that has shit like that in it, you should own that shit. You know what you're doing. Oh, Griddles beat Peak for best multiplayer, and I am not pleased. All Griddles looks fine. Whenever I saw Wayne play, I was kind of like, you know, this doesn't look nearly as bad as people say, but it is an extraction shooter, and that is enough to make me not want to play it.
I love a new game. Okay, Sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming advance!
We were talking about Don't Ask, Don't Tell games, and All Cradles is one of those for me. That and the AI voice work. I don't care. If I'm being so real, I don't think I give a single shit about the AI voices in it. Once I saw what the actual game was, I was like, oh, this barely has voice work in it to begin with. I kind of don't think I care if they use, like, an AI saying hello once, and that's kind of all it is. Maybe there's more in it that I didn't see that is, like, actually worse than that, but like, that game just doesn't really have that much going on. I don't know. I made a post ages ago. Sorry, I keep pausing this. I made a post a few months ago where I was like, the reason to not play All Cradles isn't because it has AI, it's because it is an extraction shooter. Like, those will just kind of poison to your heart and soul anyway, I think.
My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home.
To ruin people's lives, that's fair.
Tried exploring, did some jumping around.
Is this
the classics?
Gex?
What I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself.
I'm gonna stream here this one and watch the rest of the 3 hours muted.
Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
Yeah. Yo, it's adventure time! This game is trying too much.
And that's when I found you.
This could be cute. The actual game itself looks pretty okay. And if the live action stuff is just like a few cutscenes and stuff here and there, that could be fine. It's not very funny, but this could be okay if it's I don't know, in moderation. If it can be funny, then it's funny. Guy looking at camera and screaming is not that funny, but a decent like mascot platformer that's doing Gex stuff is a reasonable thing to make in 2025, I think. Especially since there's a new Bubsy coming out. You can make a new Gex. Welcome back, Matt Hassel. I'll give this a try. It doesn't seem too cynical and looks fun. Yeah, like I said, the gameplay itself looks fine. Maybe the like programming stuff is a little like weak. Copy scale, transfer level of detail, but it's just theming rather than like anything that actually means anything. Also, this no trend full director unveils new project Coven of the Chickenfoot. Which Last of Us director? Last of Us director is a very ominous name. Ominous title to not put a name to. Decrepit is a terrifying false person. Souls-like. Decrepit. Bruce Straley. Okay, not Druckmann. It kind of sucks because that game they revealed, I think last year, or it was like a different show that Druckmann was attached to, kind of looked a little interesting. But then they had the like big like from Neil Druckmann on screen. It's like, well, eh. This looks like a million different indie games. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Maybe a little... Well... I was gonna say maybe a little basic, but like... From what I played of, like, Lunacid, Moon... Soul... whatever the Lunacid prequel was, I might be down for, like a Kingsfield... Dark Souls hybrid kind of thing. They just kind of showed a bunch of zombies, which is a little lame, but presumably there's more stuff going on than just that. Fuck off. Looks possibly fun? Yeah. It might have been something that they didn't show on stage. It might have been something that was revealed elsewhere. I don't know. Like maybe it was revealed in like a press statement or something crazy. right?
Come on.
Yo, Twinsanity. Hag-pilled gaming? This is gonna go crazy for the, like, Stardew Valley gamers. This is gonna go crazy for the finding your cat in the Alps gamers. Hey. Hey, what's up? I wasn't expecting that face. I want this to also be an ad for, like, health insurance or something. I don't know, that one doesn't really interest me that much. I bet a lot of people are gonna love that game. But, like, games that look like that kinda push me away. Audio Mech gets a new gameplay trailer. It's a new gameplay trailer tomorrow. What is Audio Mech? Do I care? Do I care at all? I don't think I do. I will look at that when it comes out tomorrow, I guess. Orbitalis looked kinda neat. Oh, that's the end of this list. It was a Guild Wars 2 ad, which I didn't think was still getting content. Orbitalis. Orbitalis? Game? Nothing is coming up when I search that. Audio Mech is from the Audiosoft people. Oh, I actually do want to see that. I actually do want to see that. It's kind of okay. Hold on. It's kind of fucked up that they're trying to make it look like Beat Saber when Audiosoft is way older than Beat Saber. Okay. It's an interesting way to build off the concept. I still don't know what treble even means, if I'm being so honest. This actually looks more like, treble is the highs. Ah. This was another game on Steam that was not Audiosoft, but played kind of like this. Even streaming. What was it called? It was like Beat... something. It was Beat... Beat... No, what was it? That's an old, at this point, old. Not Beat Bangle. What is it called? Maybe if I go to Audiosoft, it'll be in the, like, similar games. Beat Hazel, that's it. Which has, like, a bunch of sequels, apparently. Can I just type in Beat Hazel?
Track your energy and protect
Fuck
your...
off. I don't even know what this is. Don't show me, old baby. I think the visual style of Beat Hassle is a lot better than than Beat Mech or whatever that was called. Audio Mech. We're really doing a good job of showing the musical element in this trailer, but trust me, it's there. When was this? 4 years ago. I thought this was way older than that, actually. Hey, do you want to watch a funny Saturday Night Live Mario bit? I'm sure that's really good and funny. I'm sure that's super original and really funny. Wild Blue Skies.
There's magic in the arrows. This is the biggest challenge we've ever done. Tonight we
Orbitals was what I was thinking of, no second eye.
Hang on, we'll get through this.
It's just a Star Fox clone. Yes, okay, that's fine. You can do that if you want.
I can't see past my nose.
Looks like we're not the only ones lost.
This isn't even from today, but it showed up. Yeah, that's fine. Orbitals game. Well, Star Fox stowed on the pile. Nintendo of America, Ultimate Meal trailer from the Game Awards. Sorry. Just the 2 seconds of Jeff really got me. He looks so proud of himself. Hmm.
ミッションをやり遂げないとみんなのために。
わかった。
Is this just a It Takes Two like?
Orbitals 2人協力プレイのスペースアドベンチャー。
イエイ。
任天堂スイッチ2から出るよ。
イエイ。お楽しみに。
Could be okay. I don't know what kind of game it is the thing. if it's It Takes Two like, then I'm not really super interested in that. Also known as co-op gameplay, no, there's a difference. It Takes Two or A Way Out or the other one that they made. is like a co-op only lineal, co-op only specifically lineal game. Hey, Jeff.
Doesn't that look funny?
You can't say that, Jeff. You can't just end a trailer and say it does not look fun. Split Fiction looked fun, but it looked like the writing was pretty bad. But no, from at first I thought this was going to be like a almost open world, almost like space exploration game. But if it's, I can't tell if it's an exploration game or like a lineal co-op puzzle game. It looks like a lineal co-op puzzle game, which I'm not that interested in. Like, if you're flying around a ship with a co-op partner and just having adventures, then that could be fun, but... Also, I'm going to be a petty asshole. I think it's a huge waste of... Why are you buffering? I think it's a huge waste of this art style to have a character that looks like that on the left. People will do get really in the weeds and make a realistic, an accurate retro anime look, and then just put a VTuber in it, and it's like, character designs like that didn't really exist in the era that you're trying to recreate. It looks bad. Even the one on the right is just not really doing it for me. It's a bit closer, but Same with, in the beginning, these guys. They made a bunch of, Ghibli-looking background characters, and then do, a weird, Dolly Pell almost style. Not really Dolly Pell, but, 80s, 90s OVA-looking characters. It's a really hard style to hit, which is fucked up because they're doing a really good job with everything else. Like the way the ship animates. In fact, that alone was really good. The fact that it just becomes a single image that just zooms out is a really nice little touch. You're not seeing the 3D of it, you're just seeing the way it would shrink on a cell. The low frame rate looks good. Limited color palette looks good. But then look at this. This looks so bad. Why does this look so bad by comparison? And then the environment that they're in doesn't even try to look anime. I don't really fully get that. The way the side on the right animates looks good. That looks kind of crazy. This shot looks really good. This shot looks really good. It seems really inconsistent. I'm being nitpicky, admittedly, but this might just be 2D. I can't quite tell. I hate that. I'm sorry, I hate this character design. I hate this character design. It's so VTuber. Again, if I saw a VTuber that looked like this, I'd be like, okay, sure, yeah, that's fine. But it's so out of place. This looks like a VTuber that I know. Which I don't hate the design in reality, because it's the context. The hell needs to be chunky, yeah. Hell's still too dynamic. I feel like it's also just the colors don't seem right. It's too bright. Like, this looks a little bit better because it's less saturated, I guess. The value's a little bit lower. I still feel like that type of blue for hell doesn't look right. It's, again, that's such a nitpick, but I... to me, it just kind of sucks to see something that looks so close, but also not quite there. Gameplay of It Takes Two is a stellar blast with the writing bad. That's a shame. I like the writing in A Way Out, at least. At least A Way Out seems good all around. Hate those guys in the beginning? Yeah, I don't like those. Supposed to good, I think it's an easy to nitpick thing, yeah. It's like whenever it's so close, it makes the things that aren't close stand out. Which studio is making this? Shapefoam and Kepler. Which I'm assuming are new. I've never heard of those. Maybe darker blue for skin tone. Yeah. I think this is a good example. Because I was kind of thinking this too, is like, you have a bunch of different blues here. You have the blue of the skin, the blue of the hell, and the blue of the text. Whereas what they're doing here is kind of doing... What is it? They're using a lot of the same blues. Like, the blue of the hell and the blue of the jumper should not be the same blue. Kepler is a publisher, I think. Making anything retro, you're inevitably going to run into the issue of sensibilities having changed. Yeah. You seem to get Worthy Kids at the head of a Captain Yajima game. I bet Worthy Kids could fucking knock it out of the park if they tried. Kepler published Claire Obscure. Oh. That's probably why this looks good then, because they're like, we have a fuck ton of money, so we can feed it to some indie devs. Maybe give him like Krillin eyes with the glasses. Maybe. I don't know. It's one of those situations where like there are a lot of ways you could change it up to make it look a little bit better. But like it looks good. It's a situation where they're doing a good job and it looks good. I just... Like, if I had to guess, they might be going for, like, a Interstellar 5555 look, maybe, might be what they're going for. The picture you sent is not Krillin. Hold on. I wanted to pull up another picture, though. Like, even this is like a deep blue. And the lack of shadows might be... Well, I mean, that's just this shot. It's pronounced faux 5, by the way, because it was 4 5s. But it's fun to say 5555. I like Hokum, so hopefully I'll be able to get someone to play it with. Yeah. Maybe, hopefully they'll put out like another trailer and show a little bit more of what the game actually is. Let me get that other picture you sent. Like, this is a lighter blue. Kind of similar, but... But then the hell is also blue and this guy is like brown hell? I don't know. I'm being nitpicky. I'm being a hater for like no reason. I just know if I was like, I want to believe. Whoa.
Chia 100 fee. Fire. Fo 5. I smell a gold record.
Fee. Fire. Thank you for the 100 bits. I should watch Interstellar 5555 again. It's been a while. It's a good ass movie. It could also be something technical to why it looks so different because like cell animation died out. Yeah. I mean, it's always going to look a little off since it's not really an anime. Unless they're doing I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing a Cuphead of maybe doing some legit cutscene stuff. Cell's pink, which also looks bad. I don't know. I mean, that's a deeper blue. Maybe it's just the hell that makes it look so bad? It just seems, I don't know, it just seems oval designed. I was gonna say, I want to believe if I ever got the chance to be like a creative director or like alt director in a company, I would make it look right. But maybe it's not that easy. Maybe they did like focus testing and people liked this design. I think they went for inverse color combos for the two characters' hair and skin tones and it didn't work out. I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. You can see it in the eyes too, hazel blue and hazel pink. You shouldn't do that though. That's I get the idea behind it if that's what they were going for. I think this might be a hot take. I think color theory was a mistake. I think sometimes people like get a formal training in alt, which this looks, it has to be. I'd be shocked if this artist is like self-taught. And then you get so hung up on like what you think are the rules. Just let me. Well, first of all, let me turn music back on. We gotta look at the classics. I'm replacing so many files on my desktop. Named image.jpg. Because when you look at it, these are technically doing an inverse color scheme thing, kind of. Like the blue and pink hell. But then the costumes... I mean, I guess the costumes kind of are as well, but like it's a lot more subtle. Because you have like... Kei's costume is technically white. It kind of has blue shading, and then you have the yellow on Yuri. And then they both have the red accent, so it kind of blends a little bit better. I don't know. You can't, it seems... Trying to critique in a way that doesn't sound mean. It feels a little baby-brained to just say, well, what if the color schemes were the opposite? It seems so thoughtless in some ways. Or like thought out in the wrong direction. I don't really know how to... I think Goal Theory is a mistake, but people do get hung up on a few things. I think you can't rely on it, is the thing. Like, you need to know what a contrasting and complementary color is, but like... I think you should worry more about what looks good rather than what the theory says. Which... they probably thought this looked good, and there's probably a lot of people who saw the trailer and think it looks good. I simply don't. maybe I'm an outlier. Because again, like I said, the thing that is... when something looks very VTuber, that means it's something that people probably like. Like, I imagine there's a million boyfriends who see this design and like, oh, it's just like me! And I think that's lame. They'll probably hype. I think it's kinda lame. I don't think they're easy to impress upon, yeah. As a convention, and knowing the conventions or context is important specifically so you can know when to break them. Exactly. Because it's kind of game that will be primarily aimed at couples, I guess. Exactly. Like, this is the same kind of game that was going to go crazy with the same people who liked, this is gonna be a really mean way to say this. The people who would really like this game, or like this style of game, but don't have a partner, are the ones who are going to be playing the chicken foot game. Well, the partner is an AI. Like, it's the same, whatchamacallit? The same consumer base. I could see Elon and Grimes having used these two avatars for a day. Audience, same idea. I thought, what's a demographic is what I was trying to think of. Might be where Shuhei Yoshida is walking from. Yoshida. Japanese businessman and gaming industry veteran. What did you... I probably know you by what you've done, rather than your name. Producer on Gran Turismo, Ape Escape, Legend of Dragoon. I see. He was the head of PlayStation for a while, kinda? Like the shadow head of PlayStation? President of SIE Worldwide Studios and Sony Interactive Entertainment from 2008 to 2019. Produced Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Fantavision. What is Fantavision? Like the drink? That's a puzzle video game. Fireworks take demo for PS2. It's fine because those two would use, like, Shinji and Asuka icons. No. Fucking... They would use Asuka and Rei. I don't know which one would be which. But you know Elon would use either one of the women. and not question it at all. Elon Musk the kind of guy who would want a Rey, but would refuse to admit that he likes her because Asuka's the more popular choice. Look at this picture of Dolly Pale Flash. Which is, I still haven't seen Dolly Pale Flash, I need to. I mean, this is technically a different era, so I can't really compare them. This is 90s. But I still like these designs too, even though they're so different. I need to close Google Images. I'm just looking at pictures of Dolly Pale. Did anything else come out? Do I need the... Game Awards trailers. Has anyone made a playlist? Resident Evil, No Law, Tomb Raider. The thing I'm noticing about a lot of these trailers, very minimal gameplay in most of them. Lots of trailers that are just cutscenes and stuff. Animo. What is Animo? Is that like a... Is Animo like a ripoff of Palworld? What is this? Like a ripoff of a ripoff would be really funny. Might be isometric Palworld. That could be okay. Also, hello Melody, welcome. Also, happy birthday. I didn't get to... I was gonna say happy birthday to you on your post after stream, but it's already Friday. This is Palworld. What the fuck? It's like a Palworld inside Infinity Nikki. A little bit. I wish I'd spent more time with Infinity Nikki. I streamed it once and then never loaded it up again. Palworld being unique enough to spot a ripoff check made Nintendo fans. It's just I feel like I'm like losing my mind seeing this. No. I hate when they don't put it like a studio name at the end. Cause this is so... The fact that it's so specifically Palworld and not Pokemon feels so strange. I'm not saying it, but this feels like it could be AI. I was thinking it, but I don't want to be the kind of person to say, is this AI? Look at straight up the Inzoi logo splash screen. Yeah, it has the stink on it. But it's a little hard to tell. Because at the same time, like this... It's just a pal. I know the pal is just a sheep, but like... It's just the sheep pal. That's Grievous. This one I like. This is the obviously like sexy one. This is actually a pretty good design.
Hey, what's up? I'm Tame.
Hello.
Hello there.
Website lists King's Glory Singapore as the company, but I think that's the publisher. Said Paw Print Studio at the start. True. Everyone said they have to have a fuckable result. It's true. Paw Print Studio. Paw Print Studio also sounds like a fucking AI studio name. But... Free-to-play open-world creature-catching action RPG anima. Apparently it's been in development for a little while. Like, this isn't the first time we've seen it, I think. Also no gameplay. Another one with no gameplay, technically. But, like, I don't know, if it's, I could do like a Stardew Valley style, Palworld style thing, I don't know. Could be cute. That is Creamus. It's fucked up. This is not Palworld, even though it could be. That does look a lot like Infinity Nikki too. I don't know, it's yeah. If I see this again in the future, it might be okay. Lucario's Omega Evolution is Anubis. Wait, did it? Hold on. Lucario. Omega Evolution or Mega Evolution? There's so many fucking evolutions in Pokemon now, I can't keep up. Yeah, that's kind of Anubis. If that's the real thing. I love farming and cozy in Pokemon. Lucario Z. I think that's what I was saying. Lucario Z. Oh yeah, I was saying a different thing, technically. Why does he have, like, big sausages on his head? This is kind of a bad design, if I'm being so real. This is so messy. What is going on with its... It just has like a thing balancing on top of its head. I don't get what that's supposed to be. It looks like one of those things. Hold on. Oh god, what is the name? There's a specific thing. It looks like one of these. Don't make fun of me for knowing this old-ass, like, grandpa toy. I used to have one of these. I don't know what happened to it. Okay, everybody else has had one of these. That's good. I feel like I just put an image of like a hoop and a stick on screen, but y'all know. That's a Crackle Barrel toy. I don't know if I've ever actually been in a Crackle Barrel. I wish I got the chance to go to a Crackle Barrel, but only when it was ugly. That would have been really funny. But no, the fact that it's like one single piece and not like a bang. What were they thinking? I only eat at woke Crackle Barrel. Grandpa toy. didn't have one. I definitely remember wanting one. At some point, my parents like got all of me and my siblings one. I don't know why. I don't know why that happened. I'm just looking at IGN now. Hitman trailer, cactus veggie game. Town Zaws. Town Zaws? I know, I just tried to be done being a Hadal. Can I be a Hadal a little bit longer? Oh my god, they're really fucking boosting... They're really boosting all Gradles tonight, huh? Lenny Kravitz is a villain in that Bond game? I always forget Lenny Kravitz is alive. He seems like the kind of musician that should have been dead in like the 90s. Not even seeing the game yet. Can we move away from this? He's from the 90s, but in my mind he's like a... In my brain, he's like a guy that was in the 60s and then died in the 90s, and I don't know why. Like this alt style. I'm just so... I don't... like just anime-inspired stuff. It all looks the same to me. And it just gets so dull. Like maybe I'm just being a curmudgeon about it, but like this looks like everything else to me. It's just this is a little different. It's a little more different. Everything should look like all these black and white cartoons instead. Aren't they making a new Bendy and the Ink Machine? Because again, the thing is, like, this doesn't look bad. Like, this looks good, old style-wise. It's just... It looks like everything else to me. I need a better way of saying this. I need like a short, like one-word way to say this. There's so many indie games now. I don't know if this is even really an indie game. I don't know who's publishing this. There's so many games now. Humble Games, that's not really indie. It lacks zazz. They're the equivalent of why does food look so good in anime games? Weeb punk. Like it's made to post on Tumblr and say, why does anime food look so good? Like, even if it's extremely well crafted and like a good game, that's just all it is in my mind when I see it. And I'm saying that as someone who fucking loved Battle Chef Brigade. There's like 3 Mickey Mouse Doodles coming up. That's true. Those been a handful of like black and white whatever you call that old style games. Best Weeb Punk game already came out this week. What came out this week? Rebel Hose, thank you. My brain was saying like plastic limb, and that's not unbeatable. Yeah, maybe. I got unbeatable. I don't know. Did I have like a release trailer? Let me see. Unbeatable isn't quite the same thing, but it's close.
You're just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
My library shell friend bought this, I gotta get on it still. I've never fucked around with library shell stuff, because I'm a bit scary. It looks okay. I think that I'm so petty about this, and I really shouldn't be. I think I might have, like, blocked or muted the devs of this. Because, like, every day I would see, like, a new post of being like, just so you know, we don't use any AI in our game. And I'm like, you gotta have more than that. You gotta have more than that. You can't just say that every day. Like, to a certain point when people are like, we would never use AI in our game, it's like, okay, I get it. Whenever you bring it up so often, it gets as annoying as everything else. I think they were doing that, like, in response to, like, another game that had AI in it or something, and it's like, just show me the game. Again, maybe I'm just too petty about stuff like that, but it got obnoxious. The game itself looks like it could be good, though, so maybe I'll check it out.
AT&T's been carrying America's...
You got that, Wilson? Didn't even get Owen? That just makes me think they do use AI, but don't need anyone to poke at it. That's kind of my thing, is like, it falls into, like, thou doth protest too much stuff. Like, why are you bringing it up so often unless there's something real going on? That's, I don't know, maybe I'm just in my own head about it. They've been working on the game for like 7 years, yeah. But, I don't know. This shit also annoys me too sometimes, but I can't be a hater all night. I'm sorry. Let's just watch the trailer.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Bag Boy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bag Boy. Destiny awaits.
Another co-op adventure game for two. That's kind of annoying, but okay. Okay, this didn't do the thing that I get too annoyed by. I really hate when, like, a game only advertises itself as, like they do it a little bit. They do it a little bit, but, like, this game took 20 years to make because we had to make the entire game out of photo scans of our toenails, and it's like, is the game good? Is it good? Was there, like, a reason you did that other than just, I don't know, making it look that way in 3D? The whole world is embroidered. That one, ugh. That one, that really annoys me, which maybe I'm just being petty. I think I would literally rather Like, there was a game that was literally like the whole thing is embroidered. I would rather you just make a shader. I don't care if you embroidered it and then scanned it and then traced over the embroidery. There's no reason to really do that. It's unique until everyone does it. The embroidery one, it was just pointless. Like, if you want to do that for fun, then that's cool. But like, it didn't really add anything, like, even to the visual style, in my opinion. Like, this one makes sense to me, though. Because this does look good as fuck.
You? What were your names again?
Like, if this actually is all done this way, then that's extremely impressive. And it actually kind of ties into the way the game itself looks. Like, this one gets a pass. I would like to see behind the scenes to see how much of it is like actually done this way and how much of it is just made to look stop motion in 3D. That's the thing too, is like, I feel like a lot of the time when people do stuff like that, I don't trust it. I don't believe them. Similar to Cuphead. The thing about Cuphead that kind of annoys me in that way is that they were like, we did it all on traditional animation. And then you look at the behind the scenes, it's like, well, we scanned everything and then traced it and then colored it in digital. So really it's all digital. We just added like a bunch of extra steps for no real reason. And like, it looks fine, but like, all the stuff that makes it look like it's traditional is done in post, which seems to defeat the point. How many people are like gonna unfollow me tonight? for all my hot takes? What is this? Copy link. This looks good though. I'm never going to play it because it's co-op probably, but maybe because you do an anti-subscription. I guess the thing that to number one Hulk Kratos fan, to narrow it down, I think whenever a game is selling itself as like, this was really difficult to make, I don't think that should be a selling point. I don't think Ult should be judged by how difficult it was. Or like how much effort it took, necessarily. I think there's an element of like appreciation for that, but that shouldn't be the only thing you have going for it. Which people like Cuphead as a game, too. So like, that's cool. and that one looked good and stuff like that, but whenever that's the only thing, I get a little frustrated. It's the toothpick bridge problem. Is that a thing? Is that like an actual saying? You can make drawing a circle difficult, true. Did you think Sandman dolls are cringe? Well, that's a kind of a different thing, because that's like a meditation thing, I think. And it's more about like the what is it? The fact that you can't keep it. You spend so much time making it and then destroy it, essentially. And I think there's like not an appeal necessarily, but an understanding of that being the point of that. compared to like a video game, well, it's a product. Can't talk on two-player co-op. Saw your games too much. Split Fiction made me try super hard. Really? I never saw the ending of Split Fiction, so maybe I should. I would be down to play those kinds of games, but I've just never really had the chance. If they do like the Split Fiction model of like one person buys it and then both can play it, I'd be down to play whatever that game is called. Out of Worlds. Wish I hadn't watched Wayne and Scorpio play it and just played it myself. Maybe I still haven't watched them finish it, so maybe I still have a chance. Maybe I still have a chance. I also never saw It Takes Two. I only ever watched A Way Out and like the full staff of Split Fiction. Which they release streams on PC. Me too. Same. I have dreams on my PlayStation 4, but like so much like PS5 stuff on it now, and like nobody really plays it anymore, I don't think. Yeah, we can't keep on molding video games these days either. That was a really good one. Just because the guy makes a bridge out of toothpicks doesn't mean it's impressive. You could have made it easier and better. Yeah. It's impressive in that, like, that's cool that you did it, but it's not gonna... I wouldn't use a bridge just because it's made out of toothpicks. I think that's... Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one that kind of has that mindset. I'm glad I'm not, like, being yelled at for feeling that way. Out of Worlds, ain't that Obsidian RPG that sucks? Does that game suck? I actually wanted to play Outer Worlds, but then I kind of held off because of like Microsoft stuff. I have it on Epic. I didn't like its writing. It looked like it had the potential to be very liberal. And I saw some takes about it that I kind of understand, of like, hey, we're gonna say we should stick it to the boss while also not sticking it to the boss in reality, kind of thing. Heard a little stuff about 2. Outer Worlds is not a bad video game. I've seen a little bit of the combat, and it looks like it's just kind of like a Fallout like, which is fine. Exploration combat was kind of bland. Wouldn't blame anyone for playing it. I got it for free on Epic, so I feel like I could play it without it being problematic. I think some people can be a bit too critical because sometimes I like a good 7 out of 10. True. What did we play? I played something like very recently that I was like, this is a really good middling game. What was that? Oh, I think I was saying that about Doll's Nest. But how Doll's Nest is like a really good like single or double A game, IMO. Sometimes you need like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Same with Enslaved Odyssey to the West. Enslaved Odyssey to the West is like a really solid double A game. Maybe a single A, depending on your feelings. They pitched it as a successful to New Vegas. So you're saying I should play Outer Worlds before I play New Vegas? Because New Vegas is the better one. I'm gonna play this trailer, by the way. Official Lenny Kravitz trailer? What does that mean? Not been playing anything time soon, but it was decent. Yeah, it seems like it's probably one and done, which is, I like that kind of game. Doll's Nest in a Vacuum has a lot of mid aspects, but it's hitting a unique genre blend that people are craving, so it got that merit for it. True. Well, and it's okay to be mid. I think I've said this in the past. Mid doesn't mean bad. Mid is like generally good. It's just not great. It's not like groundbreaking per se.
This is Aleph.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Or me. Never.
They should put James Bond Jr. in this.
Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And
Oh,
I built Aleph with my will, my blood.
He's not a very good actor, is he?
This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
For girls. Of course.
What is this? I don't understand why this is even a trailer, if I'm being honest. That's right. We got a guy who isn't an actor to act in our game. I don't even, is he a main hitman? That's true. Is he like a main bad guy, or is it like an Eminem situation? He's the big bad. Why? Did the people that own James Bond be like, we need more celebrities in the game? Just announced Mia Jovovich for Hitman. She's not even, like, relevant anymore, is she? She's still hot, but... Just a major villain. Wait, Amazon owns James Bond? When did that happen? I thought, like, it was still technically owned by... like, the estate of whoever the fuck. Couple years ago? That sucks. Do we even need to watch the Marvel Rivals trailer? Because, like, that's just gonna come out in a while and I'll just play it. Should we watch the... I'm curious. This is probably gonna look very bad. It's just Deadpool, yeah. It's 2D animated? Meh. Fuck off. Whoever the fuck presents James Bond in Casino Royale? Wasn't there literally a movie that said that? That was like... produced by some fucking asshole. Wasn't that Deadpool? I think that was literally Deadpool. Not get these Alien World Fusion ads. I didn't know Alien World still existed either, technically. In February 2025, the studio, Amazon Studios, paid an additional $1 billion to acquire creative control of the future franchise from producers Barbara I forgot her name was Broccoli. And Michael G. Wilson. I mean... I would take $1 billion. I'm not gonna lie. $1 billion is hard to send away. It was the Wilson show at Keeley's. This looks like a fan film, but that might be a good thing. Who the fuck is this supposed to be? Is that supposed to be Boxel? Balrog? Yeah, I still know him as M. Bison, admittedly. I don't know his translated name. I guess. Why didn't they... Wait, is Mike Tyson still alive? They should have got actual Mike Tyson to be... They should have got him. That would have been funny. O.J. Simpson is dead. Fuck. They got him. Who is that? Is that Ken? I guess it looks like a Red Gee, kind of. I mean, it's an okay Chun-Li costume. You need to see how thick her thighs are. Fat looking polished. Oh yeah, the, like, totally not rigged fight. Yeah, I know M. Bison was originally Mike Tyson parody, but I get mixed up on, like, when all the names got changed around. It was, like, Balrog, Bison, and I think Vega all get, like, swapped around. This guy looks like he's fucking CGI. Dhalsim looks okay. So who in this is evil? So it's basically a WWE Studios fan film, or Studios film in all but name. I don't know who any of these fucking actors are, so... It's cool that they're doing, like, fairly accurate costumes. You don't see that in movies very often nowadays. What I mean is getting it, yeah, I was probably just real CGI. It's this, it looks very cheap, is the thing. Nothing in this looks AI at all, but it's very, like... It's very cheap. It's very cheap looking. And they're going for, like, almost a... This fucking guy. They're going for a, like... Looks like it's kind of tongue-in-cheek. That's not a good Bison. Why does he look like that? Oh, is that fucking, Is that Cammy or is that... No, because Cammy was the other person. Is that fucking, I forget the name of the other one that isn't Cammy. Cammy, Bison, Vega, Balrog, I think, all evil at this point. I mean, if this was like a WWE thing, I don't know, there's a lot of evil people in WWE. I don't know who all is involved in the actual, like, behind the scenes of the movie. Putting Vega, oh my god. This looks like Kung Fury to me, is why it looks so weird. Like, they're playing up the silly aspects, seemingly. Random guys. He's there for some reason. Was that Sea Viper? Well. Oh, the person who was getting, like, pinned to the wall. Which of them will WWE staff plus Jason Momoa, Blanca as a woman Ibiza, the Dan Hibiki guy in this the real far-right anti-feminist podcast? Well, I guess none of this is all that surprising. Is that this? Is that supposed to be? Is it? Okay, well, she doesn't really read as Viper to me. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, you're right. That is just him. That's fucked up. That's fucked up how accurate that is. Straight up hate people who work for WWE after, you know, human trafficking and shit was going on, though, and they all promoted the president this year. Yeah. Yeah. I would be down for this if it's not all horrible people, but hey, you can watch movies. There's ways to watch movies. Evil Divinity Ontos. What is Ontos? What the fuck is this? Oh no. One of these looks very bad, and I'm tempted to put it on, but I'm afraid to even look at it.
For views like this, you gotta get out there. In a full... Enjoy open air freedom. In a full... Be more alien. With Alienware.
Why is the... What is this? Is that an ad for Full or an ad for Alienware? I saw the thumbnail for this, and I'm afraid of this one. This is the OBS browser, so technically this is like without any cookies or anything. It's like my usual browsing, so this is like a default YouTube. This shit looks like the Control-Alt-Del cartoon.
This isn't Conquest.
It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex. You said free.
Redacted Sector. Really?
Yeah.
Is that the name? It is.
We gotta jump. Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank?
We're not getting a tank if we don't jump!
Oh, we need to jump.
Yes!
Go, go, go!
Yeah, red sex!
It's Red Sec!
This would have been on like Machinima back in the day. This is why did they do this? I guess this is like a reference to something else? Is this literally like a reference to like a Machinima thing? There's no Gandres though, because the director did 60 episodes of our Gandre show. Trying to find Sky and the applicable Marvel projects. Battlefield Friends, which was 100% Machinima. I was gonna put on like the Machinima Mortal Kombat show as a joke to contrast the Street Fighter trailer. Oh, John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Tank Rat. There's a whole lot of shit in here that... Oh my god. What? There's a trailer for a Kevin James movie? On IGN for some reason? Okay, I think I see what's happening. I think I'm just going past the Game Awards stuff. And this is just the stuff that IGN was posting beforehand. While we're here, should I watch the Supergirl trailer? Maybe not. Maybe I'll watch that on my own time. Okay, I will watch maybe one more of these. We've gone through, I feel like, most of the more interesting stuff. Little kid-friendly Toxic Avenger cartoons. I never really watched those.
Please! Over here!
I do know they exist, though, and have like a toy line.
Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
I like fictional games. Soma was cool.
What is existence, really?
But are we just doing
Surely a
Soma
question
again?
without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls around you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
It's not quite the same thing. I guess, okay, this seems okay. It seems like they might be leaning more into, like, some of the stuff Soma hints at but doesn't really get into. Also published by Kepler, apparently. Kepler seemingly came out of nowhere. I don't know what this company is. But, like, we're dealing with non-humanity again. It looks like they're more specifically getting into virtual reality stuff. Which could be interesting. Also, characters existing and talking to you, which hasn't really happened in a fictional game in a while. Kepler's first two games were Sifu and Scorn. Ah. People said Scorn ended up being bad. I still want to play it sometime.
Maybe. Maybe.
Maybe. I do like that this is very obviously Jared Leto.
Who's there?
Yeah, actually talking to characters and seeing like humans move around is not really something that was in Soma. We should send him to the moon. This looks cool. I'll fucking play this. I kind of felt bad that I had watched people play Soma before I like started streaming. Because that's a really good stream game, IMO. But this is a chance. This is a chance to play a fictional game, fresh. Okay, one more. Because I am curious about John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
There's something you're hiding. Tell her. It is time.
This world goes much deeper than you imagine.
Remember when it took like 20 years for the second Avatar movie to come out?
I've got bad news for you.
Gotta go back in time, stuff people don't pay attention to from pre-amnesia. Yeah, the problem is like Penumbra and stuff kinda sucks. I played a little bit of Penumbra as a kid and it was rough. There's also like all the Amnesia sequels that I haven't looked at, but I don't know.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real. I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
A zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
I'll be real. Making World War Z, but without the World War Z IP is probably a good idea.
More sludge shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
This could be okay.
Oh no.
Shut up. That could be okay. World War Z without the Zionism. That's fine. I think that's most of the trailers that I skimmed through that look like I want to see. I haven't tried the Bunko yet. I think the Bunko is supposed to be like a pretty short one comparatively. Played some numbers in high school and needed guides at a few points, which is kind of really bad in that kind of game, yeah. Maybe if I went back to it nowadays, I'd be able to play it better, but... That's back when those games were pretty formally Eurojank. Which is good. Sometimes you gotta play Eurojank. Shameful Pigs was alright, but too many people expected another Dark Descent. Yeah. That's the thing is, I saw like a video essay or something that kind of made the point like... Every Amnesia game is like a different thing. So you shouldn't go into them expecting them to be like Dark Descent. Remember Back 4 Blood? I think, wasn't Melody trying to like... get people together for Back 4 Blood, or was that a different game? Because I remember being surprised Melody was talking about, like, Back 4 Blood sucking. And then later saying we should all get together and play Back 4 Blood. It would probably be pretty fun. I don't really know anything about that game other than it's not Left 4 Dead. And there's like steampunk guys in it now. Do I own it? I might own it. It seems like it's just, again, kind of mid, from what I understand. I don't think I own it, but it might be free now. I don't remember. Back 4 Blood. Is it $60? I bet it goes on sale. Still full price? That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's getting updates still, technically. Oh, maybe that's why I thought I had it. I think it was on Game Pass when I had Game Pass for like a year. Problem with the Left 4 Dead genre, those 3 games in it, and only one has mods. True. We should mod Left 4 Dead to make it look like Dark Tide. Is there any deal? Back 4 Blood. I want to see, like, does this ever go on sale? I'm not buying it now, I'm just curious. It is $5 on Epic right now. I'm just looking at the price history of it. Oh my god! Okay, so... It is full price. It is a full price game. It is on sale 90% of the time. You gotta see this timeline. It is almost always on sale for like $5. That is extremely funny to me. The ways, the fucking things people do to say, oh, it's a full price game. While also making it the cheapest game ever seen. Grey market key sites are like $1. Was it like a Dead Island situation where they kept giving out like keys? I think I still have like 20 Dead Island redeem keys in my Steam inventory. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. It gets so cheap. There's a bunch of humbles, looks like. That makes sense. The only thing with, like, shady key sites, I tried to use one the other day and they won't ever take my, my code. I think it's because, like, a lot of grey market sites are, like, in different countries. My debit code or whatever is like, nah. Like, I don't even get, like, a phone call from my bank or anything. It just is like, no, we're not gonna do that. I was using PayPal for those. I almost did that. Because I don't know if I use PayPal and then do the thing where it's like using my code through PayPal? If that technically moves the money to PayPal and then to the purchase, or if it's like half and half, and if that would still fuck up, so I've been afraid to fuck with that too much. Because sometimes I'll see a sale on a website like that, and I'll be like, okay, well technically I could move money from my bank to PayPal, but then that takes like a business day or whatever, technically. And then sometimes the sales are like not long enough for that to be possible. Christmas is soon, so Steam will probably have sale. Yeah, the Steam winter sale still hasn't happened yet, I think. Maybe I'll grab it. There's images of women on the page. Starts the 18th, I think. What is with a sudden interest? I mean, it's literally just because it came up. It came up, and I know you've been talking about it. I feel like we haven't. What have we played recently? We played Marvel Rivals. We played. We played fucking Vintage Story. I don't know. I don't know. Seems like it'd be a good game to play. You also we're talking about we did play Field 3. That was like a couple months ago though. That was such a good fucking stream. That was such a good stream. That game fucking sucks. You're also talking about Vermintide or Darktide, one of those recently. Which I do. That one I do own. I own one of those. Hold on. I own Vermintide 2. Hey, shout out to Play Night for giving me a way to search all of my fucking libraries. Yeah, Vermintide 2 is free. I think I might have this on Epic? Oh no, I have this on Steam. Yeah. You pick up some good handheld type games to play on my Android thing. Uma Musume. How do you feel about bread crust? I'm fine with crust as an adult. And when I was a kid, I hated it, but I eat a heel of a loaf. I think I'm the only person in the house that does eat the loaf, the heel of a loaf. I don't like it, but it's fine. Saving self when Half-Life 3 comes out. Did people really think that was gonna happen this year? I know they did last year. And the woman tied here, to my friend's chagrin. The dog tied is cool. I don't really know anything about either one of them. I don't know what the differences are. It'll still Half-Life 3 truthfuls. Maybe someday. We'll get Half-Life 3 after they do Ricochet 2. I think Ricochet 2 might already exist. Sin Episode 2 just got announced. That would be badass, actually. I would love more Sin at this point. Especially if they do like another anime. It's interesting how games sometimes decide to go on sale for 90% of the time instead of just lowering the price. Yeah. I kinda love it when they do that. Woman Tide is Warhammer Fantasy and Dog Tide is 40k. I assume they play mostly the same. I guess maybe different... I don't know. I guess different weapons and enemies. I guess technically... I guess when everything is different, it's a different game. Beyond Good and Evil 2. Do y'all fucking remember? Wait, I should write this. I just got an idea for something I can do for the next Mouse Awards that I might need to fuck with. Remember when, fucking, what's his name? Was it Elijah Wood? Came out to talk about Beyond Good and Evil? I'm so glad that had a payoff. Doing Half-Life 3, but there's no reason for Valve to even dignify Keely's existence. My prefer Sin 2 of Half-Life 3 at this point, honestly? I feel like you could do way more with Sin. Implementide and probably Dog Tide are important to know. Like most Warhammer things, they actually have like characters with personalities. That's true too. I forgot about that. Who's still insistent? BG and E2 is coming very recently? Oh, Beyond Good and Evil too. Like Baldur's Gate and EverQuest 2? Michael Ansel disgracefully filed from Ubisoft for that game ain't coming out. I still haven't played the first one. I should do that at some point. Do you fuck with Health Ball or Heath Ball? Not on the regular, but they're fine. If I had one, I'd eat it. And I wish I did. Oh god, that does look good as fuck. Why are you gonna put that in front of me right now? God, that looks good. I haven't had a candy ball in so long. I need to just buy like a bag of those little mini candy balls. I need to buy some candy. I'm out of Null gummies. For 17 years, Ubisoft is hiring for Beyond Good and Evil 2. 2 weeks ago on PC Gamer. I know people make like Nintendo How This Man jokes all the time. That's gonna be the only way that game is gonna come out. If you like hire one like super autistic super fan, autistic is a compliment, who's just gonna do everything themselves. I'm just an honest, hard-working journalist and I'm trying to learn the truth. Butterscotch solid gold. Butterscotch is good. Butterscotch can be too much if you have too much, though. I mean, that's a given, but, you know, butterscotch is rich. I did not expect to just fucking talk for most of this stream. This has been a lot of fun. Marzipan. I don't know what marzipan is. Marzipan is like a fruit? No, sweet confection made from finely ground almonds. I didn't know that that's what that was. It's just like a white loaf. It doesn't look very appealing when it's in its pure form. That sounds good too. I want like a bowl of nuts. I would destroy a bowl of almonds right now. Or like cashews. Cashews would be really good. Nuts are too expensive. It's kind of crazy that like a bowl, like a bowl, but like I guess it is a bowl. A container of nuts is like $20. It's not that much. It's like $10, but $10 is too much. Pecans, I like pecans, but pecans can be too bitter sometimes. Like real fresh pecans that still have like the middle inside. Do I fuck with walnuts? Which one is walnuts? Walnuts are also kind of bitter sometimes, but they're not bad. I did not realize walnuts look so much like pecans on the inside. They protect your plants from the zombies. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nut deal list. I'd have to have like a bowl to taste. I've never played this game in my life. Why was that so loud? PopCap games kinda had some bangles back in the day. Wasn't PopCap the same people that ended up making like The Secret World, or was that a different company? I get PopCap and Funcom mixed up. Oh. Whenever you Google PopCap games, it redirects to EA. That's sad. That's really sad.
I like your tricycle. There's butter on my head.
Can we, like, end EA as a company, finally?
Your brain
Actually, wait, didn't that happen? Didn't EA get, like, bought up by Saudi Arabia the other day? Which also sings a Deltarune theme. Oh, I forgot that's the same Paulson. That makes sense. Literally, Tuesday, I think Meatman said that I should play Peggle today, and I didn't buy it. What are things you still don't know about Resident Evil? Maybe I should just do a Peggle stream. Don't let me dictate your life. Well, you'll notice that I didn't. But Peggle has come up twice this week now. Little Saudi's little UAE all trying to assault their own GDC too. Why? Don't people already not like GDC? Everyone should watch the 1 hour long Peggle Secrets info doc. I didn't know it had that. I'm not gonna do a Peggle stream, I'm gonna do a Zuma stream. That'd be good. Well, I didn't even know Peggle had secrets. I thought it was just pachinko. It's got minutia. Bejeweled, Feeding Frenzy. List of PopCap games. Bejeweled, Zuma's Revenge. Right, wasn't Zuma 1 like a Flash game? Plants vs. Zombies, Peggle, Peggle Blast, Plants vs. Zombies, Bejeweled, Plants vs. Zombies, Plants vs. Zombies, Plants vs. Zombies, Plants vs. They really went in hold on the Plants vs. Zombies. Wait, what? List of games. And then another list of developed games. This is a very fucked up Wikipedia page. Noah's Ark in 2002. Spin Top Games. Mahjong Escape. Foxy Poker. Psychobabble. Man, PopCap Games really was just a big deal back in the day. I head off for now. Have a good night and then a good rest of the stream. Thank you. We probably won't go too much longer because it's late as hell. But have a good night. Rest well. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the bits and stuff tonight. And I will see you when I see you. I'm popping my back, sorry. I feel that I'm those MS will buy all of entertainment out of sheer boredom and pettiness. Yeah. It'd be cool if we had antitrust laws, but alas. But I guess those don't really apply to other countries. When they got started, they wanted to make phone games because they thought it would be easy money. Then they made Bejeweled. Is that what Foxy Poker is? You know that with that, oh, there's gotta be no good. Lost Media Reddit. Fully Lost Foxy Poco, a strip poker game developed by PopCap. I'm not gonna look into this while I'm on stream, but I'm curious. The Tony Pop bullshit was great Bejeweled, but I don't want to even put that. Even want to put the sexualized anime women long enough to tone in the women off in the settings menu. I've found so many different things about that game. It looks too, like, edgy. Or, like, fake edgy. It looks just kinda... I guess it's try-hardy, is what it looks like to me. And I was literally about to say, instead of playing Zuma, I should just reinstall Bloons and play that. I kinda want to reinstall Bloons. That's almost Zuma. It has more attractive characters than HuniePop. Huh? Who said that? God, I don't know what to do now. I'm kind of just scrolling YouTube and shooting the shit now. God, there's so many Plants vs. Zombies games. Will you ever do an object character tier list? Object character is in, like, object show? Or object is in, like, general stuff? If someone made one, I'd do one. In fact, should I, like, do a... What is on tier list right now? If someone made one, I'd do it. I think somebody literally linked me a tier maker that I was gonna do and forgot. Hold on. Gotten stream suggestions? Oh, I forgot I literally have like a... I have a channel in my Discord of like YouTube videos to put on. That I never fucked with because I wanted more than that. I swear somebody sent me a... Yeah, this was maybe Twin Day, I think. So I think it was literally you who sent me this. Object show tier list is for Melody. At some point I should get into object shows just to see what the fuck it is. Can I even do this one? You sent me this ages ago and I never did it. What's an object show? I'm struggling to understand. Well, you see, there's a YouTube channel called Tony Zaret. It'll give you all the information you need. Yeah, I got sent this ages ago and I didn't do it. But considering we went on a little bit of a Star Wars rant, so we have basic ass. Well, That's actually not a basic ass battle droid. That's a Geonosian battle droid specifically. I mean, it's like an A. That's a classic. At least Tony's out in the same way I use the onion, as he should. Yeah, I think item shows are literally like a Total Drama Island spin-off. Like kids who will Total Drama Island kids made a YouTube series where it's like, I am an apple and I hate you. And then I get voted off the island, and it's like, okay. I guess. the fuck is this? I don't even know what this is. This is a... I need a better way of doing this. If I do this, I'd have to do it. Hold on. This is not a good way of doing this. I don't want to do a Teal Makeover right now. I do want to do this eventually, but I am not set up to do this right now. I would love to do just like a Teal Makeover stream. But there's not very many good ones. Oh fuck, do I still have... Oh, what did I send that? I know I sent this to Melody at some point. This is... I don't know, this is a different channel. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if I'll be able to find this. Max Payne enemy kill list. They're all just vampires. Is it my watch later? There's a handful of movies in my watch later that I want to maybe see if I could watch them on stream. If it's on YouTube, I should be able to stream them, right? What is it? The time has passed, but I used to have a handful of Lego survival videos on my on YouTube. Apparently it's a thing on YouTube to just make 100-episode shows of survival, but with Legos. And I don't fully get it. "3D puzzle stealers? I don't know what that means. That could be. What defines a 3D puzzle? Things are not dogs, but should be. Anything can be a dog if it chooses to be. If it believes it to be true. I'll be real, I have no idea how I'm gonna pivot to ending stream at this point. And I can't find this funny video I was gonna put on. Maybe I should simply end stream.
Stop!
I know one way to still... is to go to this screen. I made the screen to be like a place where we would just hang out and talk. And then I only ever really use it when I'm ending stream. I need a better way. God, those way more Lego survival channels than I thought there would be. I also keep getting YouTube and also Tumblr for some reason are both pushing the Markiplier movie, and I don't fully know why. I guess because it's just now coming out. But like, I loaded up Tumblr this morning and like every single post was, did you know that you can go to this website to buy tickets to Blood Ocean or whatever the thing is called? And it feels super fake. It feels super like botted and astroturfed, because I don't interact with that shit at all, but the algorithm is doing its thing. Iron Lung, yeah. If it turns out to be good, then that's good for him. You know what? He did literally intern at Corridor Crew for like a few years, like legitimately. So maybe that was why. maybe he actually is doing some shit. I don't know. I feel like it's either going to be really good and that's going to be awesome, or it's going to be like really bad and that'll be funny. So it's a win-win. Could it be the first good YouTuber movie? No, because that's Kick-Assia. Holly has a sex scene with the Iron Lung. I take it back. I need to see this film. That's the thing I was going to say, is whenever I think of like object character, the only one that I actually think of is no, there's only one that comes to mind. Copy and replace. I still haven't played this game, but I know about this, and maybe I should. All I know is about the refrigerator that wants to fuck you. When I get in trouble, there was a drawing here of the fridge in like a thong. I wonder if that would get me in trouble, even though it's a fridge. Should I play Atomic Heart? I feel like I should at someday. That's another game that people will like kinda had like a weird, like kind of racist reactionary thing to it. Because it's like Russian devs, but I don't know. I don't know if that ended up being like an actual thing. Cause like it came out like right around the time the Ukraine stuff happened, and like this game got funding by the Russian government. And it's like, well, yeah, because it's alt. governments tend to fund autistic projects in their countries, but people read deeper into it, and I don't know if that ended up being an actual problem in any way. In my head, that's the same game as BioShock Infinite. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be kind of like a BioShock-like. BioShock but Russian. Or communist, whatever. People only really remember the sexy robots, I think. I know Vixie played it. I don't remember what her feelings were on it, though. I think she might have said it was kind of mid, if I remember correctly. But I feel like I need to play more mid games. I feel like that's kind of what I'm craving the most lately. Like solid mid games. Oh my god. Somebody is literally playing Bloons after I said I wanted to play Bloons. I'm gonna in-stream. It's 2:30, I need to get out of here. I'm having a lot of fun talking to people, but... I'll be real, I kind of felt like shit this morning, well, when I woke up. Both, like, emotionally and also physically, because I had a stomachache. But stream ended up being a ton of fun tonight. I feel refreshed in some ways. What are you playing? I don't know what we're gonna do Sunday. I was thinking about maybe watching more Uma Musume, but I've kind of been in the mood to play The Old Republic again. I wanna log into my cool Twi'lek lady. So we might do MMO stuff Sunday. We could play more Uma Musume. That's tempting as well. I don't know, we'll probably do something. There's something else happening Sunday. What level do you play in the Old Republic again? The one that's in North America. I think there's 2 North American ones, and I'm in the one that's most populated, I believe. I forget the actual name. But, like, there's not that many to choose from, so... Why, have you been thinking about picking it up? If I need to, I can log in sometime. Wait, didn't I tell some people to remind me to do something? Yes, I said remind me to go to Mix It Up and change my events so that I can make it 12 when people do a stream thing. Yeah. Let's see if I remember that in 2 minutes when I'm not streaming. But yeah, I don't think anything else is happening Sunday. I don't know if anybody's streaming anything. I know Melody was gonna do birthday stuff Friday. I think she said... she said she might do Nuclear Throne stuff. I don't know if that's gonna happen still. Either way, if Melody streams tomorrow, watch Melody and give birthday money and stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna be though, considering you're still gonna do Nuclear Throne, because I don't think I own Nuclear Throne, but yeah, I don't think anything is happening Sunday. So I'm getting caught up in my own brain, because I believe I am free to do MMO stuff this weekend. And then Tuesday we'll be back. I think next Tuesday I'm gonna do Doll's Nest again, but I think I'm going to like pull up a guide and try to do more of like the character quest stuff, so that I kind of know what I'm doing to do. $6 right now, which is good. I also just don't know if I like that game. I get Nuclear Throne and like Enter the Gungeon mixed up. Actually, do I own it? I might actually own it. I might own it from like a Humble Bundle or something. I typed in Nuclear and Fallout came up, so I guess I don't. Either way. Tuesday, Doll's Nest. Maybe focusing on exploration and stuff in Doll's Nest. I have no idea what I'm gonna do next Thursday, though. I want to start, like, a new game, like a proper game, but I don't know what I want to do. I've kind of been... I kind of want to do the Batman Telltale games, which might be lame, but, like, I kind of want to do those. But there's also been some like PS2 stuff that I kind of want to look at. I'll just say it, I kind of want to play Predator Concrete Jungle. I don't know if I want to start that right now. I'll decide. Either way, Thursday. I'm gonna try to have like a proper plan because I really just winged it today. I didn't check out that RoboCop game. I know it's on sale again, I believe, but I'm always reluctant to buy it for some reason. So I'm super behind on. Oh god, that's like $5 right now. That's so cheap. Yeah, I'm super behind on Predator stuff. I know there's been like a couple good movies. I know Prey was good. And then the new one that's like about, like the protagonist is a Predator, which is kind of crazy. It's like a real, like buddy cop thing? I don't know, it looks strange. Oh man, there's actually a lot of stuff on sale right now. I want to pick up RoboCop eventually. Maybe like winter sale I might grab that. Will stuff lowered price on Steam right now because of Epic's Christmas sale is already on, I wonder. Maybe. And unfortunately, I have a clause. I have a Santa Claus to not actually give Epic my credit card information, so... The work on the Predators rule about not killing things that don't fight back. There's so much, like, expanded universe stuff in that franchise that I don't know. Because I don't think it's really so much about fighting back as much as, like, worthy prey or something. It's like, technically, if it's a big enough prize, it doesn't have to fight back. Who knows? I'm not... Those people who know all about that stuff, but I'm not that tuned in. The person I was just about to raid, just got raided. So I kinda hate to go back to back. We'll let that person get their flowers for a little bit before I jump in. It's kind of all about that. Ah. I need to watch that. Didn't they also get like a sequel, technically? Wasn't there like a... like a spin-off or something? The one that isn't the new one? Badlands is a follow-up. Oh, I think I might be thinking of the Willed, like, animated one as well. And I think it was also supposed to be good? I was gonna pull up another web page, but I forgot I'm not on that screen anymore. Did you know if you go to Wikipedia and go to the section adult animation, this is the image they use? This is a historical symbol of adult animation. This very not animated image. Do you think anyone has ever, like, impaled themselves on Lisa's head? True, Bonnie is in the back. God, Wax museums are so fucked up. I have, like, trauma related to wax museums. Oh my god, they got raided again. I think that was a double raid. Then these Creative Commons images. True. That's so fucked up. Fucking, oh my god. I can't go on an anti-fucking copyright law right now, it's too late. You should not be able to copyright images. You should not be able to copyright photos. Especially like photos of other things. Like shit, whenever it's... I can't get into it, I can't get into it. I'll get into it a little bit. If the fucking Mona Lisa is public domain, you should not be able to copyright a photo of the Mona Lisa. It's so fucking stupid. Sorry. Okay. You think about praise, it has full Comanche language though? That should be the default, I think. That should be the regular dub. Mona Lisa is free use. Nope. There's gotta be someone who's like super randy about the Mona Lisa. And don't say Leonardo da Vinci or whoever painted it. It was just a job to him. Okay, we should rate. We should get out of here. Da Vinci was gay, possibly bi. Kind of fucked up to out him like that. Hold on. Just two guys being dudes. Just two bros. Fuck, I looked at chat and you're already making a that's you joke. I think that's literally the scene where they make a joke about him being gay. I played Assassin's Creed 2 like once when I was like 12. I don't remember shit about that game. Except that Leonardo is in it. And they call him Leonardo and not Da Vinci. It was an okay game. Assassin's Creed 2 is okay. They just did it too many times. Ugh. We need to go. Again, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun, but we gotta go. It's almost 3 AM. We're gonna raid Meltikit, who's playing B3313, whatever that is, Mario mod. Thank everyone for coming out and hanging out and shooting the shit. I had a lot of fun. Thank you, Mozzie, for all the bits. Thank you, Iris, for the raid. Thank you for chatting, watching, lurking, etc. A lot of people came to hang out today. I think a lot of people came just because they saw me talking about Game World stuff. But if you did, and you enjoyed the stream, follow me. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Blue Sky, follow me on Tumblr if you want. I don't really post though, I just kind of post my going live messages and occasionally reblog stuff. Follow me on YouTube for my VODs. And yeah. Like I said, I'll probably try to be back Sunday. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. It depends on how I feel. Sunday is always kind of up in there. I will definitely be back Tuesday. And probably Thursday with something new. Yeah. Have a good night, rest well. The raid is happening. Bye.